Oh, let me put some fucking noise on. I mean, at people as well. Did I eat the... Yeah, but you know what, chat? Can I say something that's gonna be really sad to hear? It's gonna make you guys really, really, really sad. I know it's gonna upset all of you. Welcome back, thank you. Huh. You know, I'm gonna say something that's gonna make but actually, maybe I'll wait a sec. Hi, everyone. The dogs, where are they? They're not in the room with me, apparently. They hate me. I think the dogs hate me, chat. They're not here with me in the computer room. I'm dizzy. I'm dizzy from too much outside time. Anyway, the terrible, horrible, awful news, chat. I waited too long to eat the fries and the hot dog, and it was not good by the time I got home. It was really good when it was just fresh. It was really good. And by the time I got home, it was so not good. You don't get why I didn't eat it in the park? Because I had dogs on the leash and I just didn't want to. I didn't want to just sit with that. My thing was I wanted the dogs to get home before they overheated. I was a little nervous about the dogs overheating. So that's why. I hear a dog. Hello. Hi. Hi. Come on up. Come on. Oh, here we go. Her struggles. Her struggles are so totally not forced. Yeah, yeah, she loves me, chat. She loves me. She loves me, chat. She loves me. She loves me. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Thank you. See? We're best friends, chat. We're best friends. Right? Here. There you go. There you go. Now you're comfy. Wow. It's so funny. Hi. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Go, then. Then go. Then leave. See if I care. See what I care. Your sister would not have been like that, okay? Your fucking sister would have been way happier to be here. Yeah, get out of here. Yeah, but get going. Yeah, go. Yeah, leave. Yeah. Yeah, see who cares. She doesn't understand, chat. She doesn't understand. She doesn't speak English. She doesn't understand, chat. She doesn't understand. She doesn't understand. She doesn't understand. She doesn't speak English. We've been getting along fabulously, by the way. Abby and I have been getting along fabulously. Can the dog do a backflip? No, she can't do a backflip. No, she can't. Chat, I'm about to do some fucking alchemy right here. Watch this. Wait. Hello. Chat, I did the new... I did the new Elden Ring Night Ram boss. Potion Sour is not funny. You know what I hate about Potion Sour? People tried to convince me for 12 fucking years of my life that Potion Sour was funny. They would send me Potion Sour multiple times. Every year I would get shown Potion Sour. Oh, check this out, it's so funny. Oh, look at this, it's so funny. Day after day after day after day after day after day. And it was never funny. And you know what's fucked up, chat? Now I think it's funny. Now, because I've been fucking gaslit for 3 years, I think it's fucking funny. I'm maturing? No, it's not. No. Did I ever watch Pimp My Ride? Like, maybe like an episode or two when I was a kid, yeah. I hate this so much. Chat, I hate this tattoo so much. I don't think I hate this tattoo so fucking much. I hate this so much. I hate it so much. It's gonna lose his shape as he ages. It's gonna look so bad. It's gonna look so bad when he ages. Is he, like, what is he cooking? What is he thinking? What was he thinking? Bro is a circle. Oh, God. Well, I'm gonna pimp my ride. What the fuck is this?
Teresa, when we first got your car, it was all jacked up, old family truckster style.
Yeah.
We hooked it up with this one-of-a-kind hood with Cadicius on it, and check this out. We hooked you up with these graphics. What are these?
It's a heart rate and an EKG rhythm.
But the problem with these, I feel like the problem with Pimp My Ride, the problem is, at the end of the day, it's still a dog shit car with, like, some paint on it.
Is this a healthy heartbeat?
No.
We know you want to be a traveling nurse, So he hooked you up with something special. Check this out.
What is that?
What is this?
Your own mobile CAT scan machine.
What the fuck?
Equipped with
What?
audio. Whoop.
Wait, what?
What is this?
Your own mobile CAT scan machine.
A mobile CAT scan machine?
Equipped with 4 12-inch jail audio woofers and Exonic monitors. But
Why?
that's not it. Check out what it does.
So now, you and your
Why? Why?
can lay on the bed and y'all can scan each other.
All right. Nice.
And next time you're in your emergency, we got something to help you get there quicker.
Why?
Hit the light switch right there.
Oh, yeah.
God.
You got your own hip-hop horn.
Wow.
Cause I know I'm gonna break suddenly when I hear that.
Bro, imagine the fucking fire truck going down the road with a hip hop horn, bro. Seriously?
All right, Special, when we got your car, it looked like a cheap bottle of champagne. We hooked you up with a one-of-a-kind hood ornament. Check this out.
That's tight.
That's over 400 carats of actual diamonds.
Come on.
Bro, that hood ornament is getting stolen in about 3 days, dude. Sell this. I'm begging this woman. Sell this immediately. Please. Please, I'm begging her. I'm begging her. Sell this hood ornament the second she gets home. You can't sell it because no one wants it? It's a bunch of diamonds. What do you mean no one wants it? You can take the diamonds out, and then you have a fuck ton of diamonds.
Was that
The car? No, I'm not talking about selling the car. I'm saying this is worth more than the entire car times 12. This hood ornament, these are all diamonds. Everything here is a diamond. Take the hood ornament off and sell this immediately. They just said it is.
I'm gonna.
it looked like? Check this out.
They just said.
That's tight.
That's over 400 carats of actual diamonds.
Come on, dude.
With that right there, you can buy you 20 of these Benzes. We know you're the queen of crunk,
Yes.
so we decided to give you a crunk trunk. But you gotta put your hands to the side and let X take your car for a ride.
Check this out.
Why? Why?
I wanna do what? I wanna do what?
Why? Neither win the slot to get into your car, bro. You have to fucking gamble. You have to fucking gamble to get into your own car.
Grand piano.
Wait, is this Hollow Knight, chat? Look at the map. This is Hollow Knight. Oh my god, chat. New Hollow Knight just dropped? Oh my god, chat. New Hollow Knight just dropped. Wait. Potion seller. I require your strongest potion. Kill me. Kill me! Kill me! Oh god. Oh god. Wait, that was kind of clean. You see how clean that was? Look how clean this was, chat. Boing. You can't handle my potions.
Oi, eu sou o Pedro, artista e designer do Neverway.
Eu sou Isadora, programadora e escritora do jogo. Quando começamos a fazer o Neverway, nós nos inspiramos em vários elementos de jogos que a gente ama. e nisso tentamos criar algo único.
A gente
I'm
também
feeling-
notou
I'm
como que usar
tired. I
contrastes
was
e
outside for an
referências
hour
muito mais
before stream.
fortes. Uma cena de terror, por exemplo, é muito mais impactante logo depois de algo acolhedor.
Well, I was
Esperamos
streaming
que
for
se
an
torne
hour
o mundo de
outside.
Never Rain muito mais vivo para vocês.
What language is
E
this?
que vocês gostem do que
I
vamos
believe this
mostrar
is
hoje.
British.
You ever want to quit your job, move to a farm, and become the immortal herald of a dead deity?
Yeah?
Sounds intriguing. Tell me more.
It sounded intriguing to Fiona too, who hopes to survive this unusual
I kind of love this
herald.
now. Look at the
You ever
little.
want
I
to
love
quit your
this.
job?
But
Que
actually,
vocês
really love
gostem do
this.
que vamos mostrar hoje.
It's like perfectly like grunky. I don't know the best way to word it. You
You ever
know?
want to quit your job, move to a farm, and become the immortal herald of a dead deity?
It's got a great grunky
Sounds
vibe. Oh, like look at this one. That's so grunky.
Intriguing. Tell me more.
Strungly.
It sounded intriguing to Fiona too, who hopes to survive this unusual set of circumstances in Neverway, a
Me for real. She just like me for real.
nightmarish life sim RPG, co-created by the pixel artist of Celeste, with an original
What?
soundtrack
Guys,
from the
guys.
composer for
Why are we
Fez
barking?
and Hyperlight
Be
Drifter.
serious. Okay.
Nightmarish?
Don't worry, these circumstances come with a sword that Fiona uses to explore and fight through the Neverway, an alternate reality leaking into her own.
That sounds intense.
Guys.
Is she alone?
Not at all. Along the way, she'll meet a variety of charming characters, each with their own unique routines and story to follow. Befriend, romance, or deceive them to unlock buffs and combat abilities to help you on your journey.
Okay, I might have to give this Immortal Herald thing a whirl.
Answer
watching
the call.
Indie
Persist
Showcase.
through this deadly dimension. Engage in
Indie Game
fast-paced
Showcase.
combat and pay off your debt when Neverway descends onto Nintendo Switch next year.
What? 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 What do you want? What do you want? Don't come in here wagging your tail. What? What do you want?
From the publisher of Firewatch comes Herdling, a new adventure from the creators of the acclaimed Far series. In this tale of beauty and companionship, guide a herd of mysterious creatures into the mountains and beyond.
The journey will be challenging but breathtaking as you traverse fog-wreathed forests, forgotten valleys, and snowy plateaus.
As you cross these diverse biomes, discover more of the fabled beasts known as calicorns and add them to your herd.
You'll also encounter eerie dangers, formidable obstacles, and environmental puzzles as you climb higher and forge your way to the mystery at the summit.
Wield your staff to guide the calicorns and join their exhilarating stampedes.
Embark on a tale of
Chat,
trust
she
and
was just
survival
lying in the-
when Herdling
in the bathroom
climbs onto
on the
Nintendo
floor.
Switch August 21st.
What the hell?
Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
No, this is Aoife. This was Aoife. Aoife was in the bathroom.
Window seat or aisle?
Why was she in the bathroom though?
Window, booth, or table?
Booth? Lone wolf or life of the party?
Ooh, now that's a tough one.
Well, those are the types of decisions you'll have to make in this pleasant puzzle game, where you organize groups
They
of
got
people
bathroom floor in
according to
summer
their
'cause it's
preferences.
colder. Oh, I see.
You're in charge of who sits where.
1 second. One second.
A seating matchmaker to please picky characters by dropping them into social situations and watching them
Abby's
react.
has puppy hair, yeah.
Discover each character's unique
Well,
traits,
it's gotten
from the
different. It's
relatable
different
to
now,
the
but-
outlandish. Everyone
See
has
how
a
much
seat
better
at the
Aoife
table.
is?
Piece together
Exactly.
these
See how
satisfying
Aoife doesn't
puzzles
try
at
to
your own
escape
pace
constantly?
and unlock fun new
Exactly.
scenarios
Look how
like
much
bus
better
rides,
she is.
banquets, limo rides, and more. Sit back, relax, and find the perfect spot for everyone in Is This Seat Taken? Launching on Nintendo Switch later today.
Your favorite big city just got even bigger.
That's right.
Fuck cats.
Little Kitty Big
like
City
dogs
is
here.
back with a free update, chock full of brand new opportunities
I think
for
I like
mischief.
mods. Kill
Use the
Penny,
cat
please.
customizer to give your kitty a fresh new look. Or even recreate your favorite fur ball.
Once you're looking meowvelous, head out into the city to explore new areas, make new friends, and check in on some familiar faces.
Mods, change my
Get
bio
your
to
paws
dog
dirty
person.
as you learn
Mods-
skills
mods,
from your
change
puppy
my bio
pal.
to mod-
or
to dog
strut
person.
your stuff for the fanciest feline celebrity in the whole wide city.
With a catwalk like that, it's a good thing you can also unlock additional camera mode features to capture it all.
Say cheese!
That's not a cat pun.
You gotta be kidding me.
The Little Kitty Big
What's up?
City free picture perfect update
you okay?
launches on Nintendo Switch this year.
We hope you're looking forward to the Nintendo Switch games you just saw.
Next up, let's take a look at some indies bound for Nintendo Switch 2.
Hey, we're back!
Back and under attack.
What?
Owned.
Put on a brave face, squad up with your friends.
What
and
is this,
hop
Lethal
into
Company?
The diving bell as you try to go viral in the online co-op horror game. Content warning.
Grab your camera,
What is this?
courage, and
This is
first
just Lethal
items
Company.
for some shenanigans down in the depths of the old world.
Film as many happenings as possible before you run out of breath, batteries, or buddies.
As long as one of you makes it back to the surface, you can upload your
More
footage
Lethal
to
Company
SpookTube,
swap.
grab some popcorn, and watch the views roll in.
You've got
More
3
Lethal Company
days to
swap.
hit your view quota. More eyeballs equal more moolah. And the more ad revenue you can generate, the better gear you can acquire for your next run. What could possibly go wrong?
I'm not.
Fame and
Chat.
misfortune await in
I'm not
content
like.
warning. Coming.
I don't like show Abby no love and no attention. I'm nice to Abby. That's why I can say with certainty that she's mid. Because I am nice to her. Abby's the other dog. Like, I am nice to her. I do show her affection. I do show her, I do give her attention. It's because I do those things that I am qualified to call her mid. Because she is. And Aoife's perfect. Aoife is such a perfect dog who can never ever ever do anything wrong. Except for when she barks at other dogs. Except for when she barks at other dogs, though. Oh, she's licking me, chat. She's because she loves me. She's licking my leg because she loves me, chat. She loves me. And I love her. Mwah. I love her. If Abby was in the bathroom, I would have left her. Yes. Abby's like in the background. You can't really, if I move the camera a little bit, you can see her, but she's in the, I can, like, she's right, she's like right there. My head's kind of covering her. This is covering her, but yeah. Hi, Aoife. Wait, everyone wants to see you, Aoife. Aoife, everyone wants to see you. Say hi. Say hi. Whoa. Wow. The star of the show. The real Aoife. I'm named after her, chat. She was named Aoife before me, by the way. Hi. She probably needs a haircut, but she's okay. I like how fluffy she is. She loves chat. She loves like look at her. Look at her, chat. She hasn't even tried to escape. She loves it. She's literally so okay with it. She's like, yes. Yes, I love this. This is why she's the perfect dog. Like, she's actually a perfect dog. The only flaw that she has, the only flaw she has, chat, is that she barks at other dogs when we go on walks. That's it. She beasts with other dogs. But other than that, look what happens if I stop patting her for a second. Wait, she didn't do it. Never mind. Never mind. Normally she like looks at you like, why'd you stop? Normally she looks at you like, why'd you stop? Why is she shaking? Okay, I'll keep patting you. Normally she does. Normally she does. Okay, normally she does.
To Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch next year.
Hi, I'm Kenny Sun.
Hi,
and today,
Kenny.
I'm excited to share Ball Pit. It's an action roguelite that fuses elements inspired by some of my favorite games, like Hold Down, Vampire Survivors, and Loop Hero. I'm working with an amazing team of artists who
Why
have
does he
brought
have
the
so
world
many
to life
lemons, chat?
with a beautiful
Is he
low
trying to be
poly
quirky
pixel
and,
art
is he
style,
trying to be quirky
as
and
well as
funny?
composer Amos Roddy, whose
Wow,
post-product
I'm so
soundtrack
random,
locks you into the
XC.
rhythm of the action. We can't wait to share with you all.
Time to have a ball in the brand new survival roguelike, Ball Pit.
In the ruins of old Balbalon, you'll battle through auto-scrolling levels with brick-breaking style attacks using a bevy of balls that bounce around the battlefield. Whew.
You better believe it. There are over
I want to
60
kill myself.
randomized balls
I want to die. I
equip
want to
and
die in
combine during
Minecraft.
your
I want to
journey.
die. I want to die in
Experiment
Minecraft.
with powerful and unexpected synergies to blast your way through the pit.
Collect resources as you progress to build out new Balbalon with over 70
You better
distinct
believe
buildings,
it.
earning you additional power-ups, bonuses, characters, and more.
Each region of the pit offers its own
You
special
better
set of
believe
hazards
it.
on top of swarms of increasingly challenging foes and
Meow
mighty
voice in the previous
screen-filling
one.
bosses.
Yeah, but I just
This
thought that
pit
was because it
is
was
packed.
cats. Like cat people are
you'll
cringe.
meet other treasure hunters
I didn't know
along
bald
the way
people were
who
cringe.
can add their individual skills and upgradable powers to your arsenal.
Experimentation and adaptation are crucial to the success of new Balbalon. So go out and create total chaos against the approaching hordes in Ball Pit, bouncing its way onto Nintendo Switch 2 this fall. And Nintendo Switch October
Okay, do you want to go
15th.
down, Aoife? Do you want to go down or do you want to stay here? I was gonna say something, chat. What was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say, chat. It reminds me of one of those, like, you ever see those ads for games where it's like a bunch of guys with guns and they're walking in a straight line and they're shooting at guys walking towards them and they're like ads on like Instagram and shit like that? That's what it reminded me of. It reminded me of one of those games, I guess. Yeah. Are you okay? Do you want to go down? Do you want down? Okay, here, I'll let you down. Here. Oops. Sorry. Sorry. Come on. Come on. Guys, you want... Come on, let's go. Go down. There you go. Good job. Thank you for your company, Aoife. That was really nice. That was really nice. Abby's like, is it my time? Shut up, Abby. Shut the hell up, Abby. Here, I'll sit here. So you can see the dogs, okay? Wait, hold on. There we go. We don't want to see the dogs. Yes, you do. Everyone wants to see the dogs. Everyone wants to see the dogs. Okay. Is this chicken horse? What's chicken horse? Oh, chicken horse. I think so, because it was called it was called Sheep
プレイション
Raccoon.
は私のホームである北海道の豊かな生態系や寒冷な気候からインスピレーションを受けて生まれました。
音楽ではその世界に共鳴すべく声も多用して情景を描きました。
自然にインスパイアされた、それでいて JRPG 的なスパイスの効いたアクションゲームです。遠い未来の海に住む怪鳥の市場として、彼らの視点で展開する物語を楽しんでください。
65 million years in the future, the Everwinter has encased Earth within a
My
permanent
guard
layer of
dogs.
ice.
They are my guard dogs.
Under the
chat.
surface, a new chapter unfolds.
I need to get a
In
dog,
Glacier,
chat. I need to get a
you
dog.
play as a Twi, an evolved avian species descended from dinosaurs, endowed with the abilities needed to protect the Everwinter oceans.
Why would a bird swim?
These stunning
Why would a
underwater
bird
worlds
swim?
are full of mysteries that are
It doesn't make
waiting
sense,
to be
chat.
explored and defended.
It doesn't make
As you
sense.
swim through these scenic vistas, you'll engage ferocious marine beasts in real-time combat.
Penguins?
Unleash
Shut up.
melee and ranged attacks, along with special
Can I be
abilities.
honest, chat? Basically, every single game we've seen so far has looked kind of good, even though I'm not going to play it because I don't play indie games. Every single game has looked kind of good. This game looks ass. This game looks like such ass, though.
To fell these foes.
Use experience gained from these battles to build up your Twi's wings and various abilities.
Bro, look at him. Bro, stop.
To become the Everwinter's ultimate protector.
Get ready to soar the seas at the end of time in Glaciered, launching as a timed console exclusive on the Nintendo Switch 2 system this
Is it a
holiday.
fish or it's an avian?
Before we go, let's check out a few more exciting indie games heading to Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch.
Hey! Whoa, Winter Burrow. Undusted. Oh, baby, I love cleaning. A lot of mouse games? You know what? You're right. That is a lot of mouses. That is a lot of mouse games. A lot of cat games and a lot of mouse games. Wait, is this a Strand type game? Wait, is that a Strand type game, chat? Wait, this might be a Strand type game. Hold up. Ooh. Where are the dog games? So true. I'm always seeing cat games. Where are my dog games? Oh my god, they got a walrus game. They got walrus games. Like the mouse
all
animal.
For today's Indie World.
The mouse,
we
the
hope
animal.
You enjoyed the games in today's showcase.
A big thank you, as always, to our indie community and partners for bringing their craft, adventures, and imaginations to players on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch.
I saw the Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom trailer and I was like, oh shit, new Zelda game? Wait, 2 years ago. Right, oh yeah. Oops. Oh shit. Oh wow. Chat, look at the dogs. Check them out. Check out them dogs. Check out the subwoofers. The subwoofers. They are snoozing right now. I will ban you for talking shit about my dogs. How dare you? How dare you? What style graphics should my roguelike game be? Are you making a roguelike game? Stay cool because it's hot outside. We were outside for 1 hour. We were outside for 1 hour. Chat, what do you think Moist Critical is talking about when he says this? What the fuck is he talking about? I disagree with the hype. About what? The hype about what? That's crazy. Is there even anything being hyped right now? I don't think so. I don't think there's anything. You know what's actually fucked up, chat? You know what's actually bothering me right now in my life? Like, this is really getting on my nerves. Okay? There's no anime right now. There's literally zero anime right now. Zero. Nada. None. None anime. There's none anime, chat. What the fuck is that even? Chat, I need to, oh yeah, Guy, I think I might have to message you. I gotta get a, I'm gonna have to get a, I gotta get a VPN, I think, chat. I gotta get a good, I think Guy, I'll have to message if you're still here. I gotta get a VPN. I have a VPN? I don't think I do. But, yeah. I just never logged in. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, I gotta get a VPN. Guy got me. He did, you're right. But I forgot. Anyway. Yeah. I gotta get a VPN. I gotta start doing my own downloads. I gotta start doing my own torrents, chat. Tell us a joke? I don't have a joke. Paramount? It's not a Paramount thing. It's not. I just got it anyway. Mafia: The Old Country trailer. You guys wanna watch a trailer for Mafia: The Old Country?
I know there's a hell. I've seen it. Heaven? I don't know. I was given a chance.
Can you work?
And I chose to take it. I learned the rules. And that every choice has a consequence. I wanted to live. To belong.
Wait, it's Red Dead Redemption, but in Spain.
Buddy.
Oh my god.
You might just get it. If you're willing to pay the price.
Assassino! Assassino cappuccino!
This is you.
Me.
We'll take care of it. Get them inside. It wasn't about right or wrong. It wasn't about survival.
It was a joke. It was a, when I said Spain, it was a joke.
It was about family.
Family.
And family takes sacrifice.
Wait, it's already out. Wait, the game's already released? Why would they... Oh, the launch trailer. Oh, because it launched. Oh, because it launched. Oh. Oh. You got it Thursday? Oh, nice. I was like, why are they showing a trailer for it? I was like, why would you post a trailer for your game after it already released? Isn't the trailer supposed to be before it releases? But okay. It's a launch trailer. Can we get a Vin Diesel family emote? We should, yeah. I should check. I'll check. I'll check on 7TV if it exists. Assassino cappuccino. Ugh. Let me look. 7TV. Family. That's so peak. Wait, it's so fucking peak.
I don't have friends. I got family.
Can I add Paul Walker? You know, chat, when I watched, I think I've said this before, chat. I think I've told you guys this before. When I watched Fast and Furious 7, the one with the send-off to Paul Walker, when I watched that, chat, for the first time, I cried. I'm not kidding. I cried, chat. I cried for Paul Walker. I cried. I did. And I don't care. And I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I did cry. Ah.
I know that you've recently been a part of developing a video game, and it seems to me like it's sort of a natural fit for a fantasy fiction writer to work on a video game. How is that, different from what we know you for working on?
Well, it actually is considerably different. I've played some video games. I'm not a big video gamer, but the game is called The Elden Ring, and it's a sequel to a video game that came out a few years ago called Dark Souls, and it came out of Japan. My work on it was actually done years ago. These games, they're like movies. They take a long time to develop. Basically, they wanted a world created to set the game in. They wanted world building as a big factor in fantasy and science fiction. You're not only talking about the characters and the plot, but the setting is almost as important as everything else. Tolkien's Middle-earth, Robert E. Howard's Hyborian Age, the Foundation universe of Isaac Asimov. I worked up fairly detailed background for them. And then they took it from there. So, it's been several years since I've last seen them, but they would come in periodically and show me some monsters they designed or the latest special effects or the cool things. But the game has been very slowly developing, and now it's coming out in January, I believe. So I'll be as excited as anybody else to see it.
So the Game of Thrones finale aired 2 years ago this spring.
No, don't remind me. No, don't remind me. 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 This is 4 years ago.
I know.
Wait, 4 years ago? What the fuck? Elden Ring is a 3-year-old game? Almost what the fuck? Elden Ring came out 3.5 years ago. Are you joking? 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 You're not real. 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 It's not real. It's not real. It's not real. It's not real. I hate this.
If it could break the sound barrier, falling out of a window shouldn't be able to break it. I told you not to touch it! You built it all wrong! Did you even read the directions? It didn't fly for 1 second. It's not my fault if you made a plane that can't fly. I told you not to touch it!
street. Open up your eyes, open up your ears, get together and make things better by working together. It's a simple message, and it comes from the heart. Believe in yourself, 'cause that's the place to start. I said, hey, what a wonderful kind of day, if you can learn to work and play and get along with each other.
Wow. I made the Archer theme song Midwest emo. Wow. Incredible. When the juice box can't quench the existential thirst. Holy moly. Holy mackerel. Absolutely riveting. You ever sleep like that, chat? You ever like fall asleep in a position like this? Oh my. Freaky ass shoulders. Look at my freaky ass shoulder tap. Music's way too loud? Of course it is. Chat, what am I supposed to do about my eyes? Ooh. How do I fix having like different colored eyes? I don't know how to fix this. Like it actually, it tilts me so much. How the fuck, like... They're just a completely different color. I don't know how to fix that, chat. My eyes are just a totally different color. You have dark circles under? My issue is not that my eyes are the wrong color under. They're the wrong color on the eyelid, you know? And we're actually even iron, possibly. It's not my under eye, it's literally my over eye, though. That's the thing that I don't know how to fix it, though. Right? I'm like a panda, more iron. Iron supplements. Should I take iron supplements, chat? I can take iron with vitamin C. I do have supplements, just not in this room with me right now, but I do have some. Have a good stream, bye. Did I play? I don't really know what to chat. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little... Lentils and nuts? Yeah, I would rather die. I'm not eating fucking lentils. I'm not eating fucking pencil shredding. Like, hell no. Absolutely not. Fucking don't even try that shit with me. Don't try that shit with me ever. Is this true, chat? Chat, is this true? Checking out of a $200 per night Airbnb. Here's your key back. What? You didn't take out the trash, remove all the bedding, and water the plants? That's a $400 per night cleaning fee. Checking out of a $200 a night hotel. I lost both keys, stole the towels, clogged the toilet, and coated the bed in bodily fluids. No problem. Here's your deposit back. Is that true, chat? entirely true. It's just facts. Wait, is this true, chat? In Toy Story 3, the toys react with disgust after realizing Ken wrote them a letter they perceive as feminine. This is because the toys are homophobic. Is that true, chat? Is that real? I thought Ken was dating Barbie. How can he be gay? Oh. Is it Madeir OST that I wanted to listen to? Dark Eater Madeir. Chat. It is. It's so good. What an OST. You know what's so good about Dark Souls 3, chat? You know what I'm just realizing? I obviously, you can hear the musical themes, right? Like you can hear all the themes from the title as well, from the title, right? Wow. What a theme. What have they got the strings here? What have they got for the strings in this one, chat? Is that just violins or? Wow, this is so good. Channel 2, yeah. Let's go to here. Ooh. Ooh. Motifs, not themes. Sorry, my fault. So good. So good. Master might be my favorite OST ever, though, in any of these games. It might be. Maybe not. It's up there. I fucking love Master's theme, dude. Master's theme is so fucking good. I love this theme so much. Legitimately so much. Oh my god, this is my favorite fucking theme ever. Should I play Elden Ring again? Is that what I'm missing, chat? Another Elden Ring playthrough? my god, chat. Oh my god. I would do a Faith playthrough. I would do a Faith caster. I don't think I've ever done a pure Faith build playthrough. I do Faith though. No deaths attempt? Oh, I could do a no deaths attempt. Wait, I could try that. Get ready though. Shut up. Oh. Oh. No rolling? Oh, no rolling could be fun. Wait, no rolling could be fun. What I love about Massmer's theme chat so much is not necessarily... I changed my mind. It's not my favorite theme, okay? It's not, because it doesn't really get me going. Just like musically, the theme doesn't like get my heart going, right? Like it doesn't get my blood... Like it doesn't... It's not... I don't know how to describe it, you know? It's not like a... It's not an aura farming. It doesn't have like the... It's not aura farming, you know? But what this does have is it is just so rich in the story. It's so rich in storytelling, is why I love it so much. She's still in the hallway. It's Abby. I went more into the hallway. Eva's more independent, though. Eva's always been more independent. Get ready, chat. The best part coming up right here. The most replayed. It's coming. It's coming. Get ready. Get ready. We're building. We're building to the crescendo. We're building. We're building. Here it comes. The chorus comes back in. The vocals come back, chat. They make a return. Oh, the... Here it comes. I've cried to this. I've cried listening to this, chat. This makes me, it's so sad. It's the saddest fucking theme of all time, chat. This is where man cried. Saddest thing ever. Wow. I love that thing, bro. I love that. I just love that character so much. Oh yeah, Beal the Dreads with Beal the Dreads theme is so good. Oh my god, chat. Beal the Dreads theme is so phenomenal. With the Igon voice, I'm not gonna do it with the Icon voice lines, but it's so phenomenal. Maybe it is another Elden Ring playthrough moment. This is such a fantastic theme. Oh, it's so fantastic. Bad news? What? No, she died. She's dead. No, she's dead, chat. She's dead at 30. This is genuinely such a fucked up day. Oh god. "30 is a pretty normal age." Well, it shouldn't be normal. That's way too young. That's far too young, chat. That's far too young. Let's go to the... Here it is. Right here, the Phase 2. The Phase 2 is so good. It's actually, it's not even worth it without seeing the visual spectacle, chat. It's not worth it without seeing the visual spectacle. The Phase 2 visual is so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the best. He looks cool. He is. He's all fucked up and scrungly. Oh, there's a dog in the... There's a dog in the bag. Wow. Right? It's so phenomenal. The other dog is just on the floor. That feel when your man dies in real life, that's crazy. Imagine your man dying in real life. Holy shit. Anyway, wow. Let's play some Night Rain, chat. This is gonna be hyped to play Night Rain. It's not really, it's gonna be hyped to play Elden Ring, but I don't really feel like doing a playthrough of Elden Ring. I'd rather just play Night Rain, I think. I'll show you guys the new boss. Or whatever. Shh! Hey! What are we... Why? For what reason? For what purpose? Woof. Woof. For what reason? Woof. They can sense evil. They can sense the evil. Oh, because I have window capture, that's why. Yeah, they added a new boss to the game. Oh my god, look at them. Look at the dogs, Chow, look at the dogs. They added a new, it's the ice dragon now. I've done it twice. I won both attempts, but I don't know if I like this boss that much, chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if I'm a huge fan. Do they confuse the two I'm talking to? I don't think so. Do I have an IRL buff? Yeah, I probably do. Probably, yeah. Yeah, let's do... let's do Duchess. They just think I'm talking to ghosts. I make sure whenever I'm watching videos, I don't watch anything with my headphones in, so I don't want them to be sitting in silence. Chat. I don't want them to be sitting in silence. Because it makes me feel like that would make them sad. I'm yapping, so it's good. Like I don't want them to be like unstimulated, I guess. Right? But I did take them outside for over an hour, so they should be tired enough. On the radio, yeah. Basically. Let me turn the volume up. I think I turned the volume down recently. Yeah, so this one is the new dragon boss. Everybody's doing the mountaintops for the dragon boss, because the mountaintop gives you ice resist, so. Ah. Not bad. Where's my bobber? Is that guy is AFK. I see. That guy is just AFK. A classic. You're gonna do a career race with Grass Wonder in Solidarity? She's literally dead. What do you mean? What do you mean? She's dead. I didn't make the rules. It's just the reality of the situation. Twitch gave you a warning for that one? Good. Good. Well, we should do this one first. We should do this. Ow! Don't hit me! Oh my god. Yo, tell this woman to stop molesting me, man. Why is she so bleed resistant, chat? Why is she so bleed resistant? We haven't bled her once. With two people with bleed weapons? Like, nah. Damage restores FP. Ooh, fire lightning hole. Or, yeah. Yep. I hate these guys. Holy, we are jumping her ass. Jesus. My team can, I mean, Sure. Yeah, I like that idea. Yeah, I like that idea. It should work, actually. I'm gonna get... I'm gonna get torched. Bro. No! This rat fuck! Bro. With the full auto fucking crossbow? Fuck this guy. I fucking hate, bro, I hate that guy so much. Oh, this is such a waste of time. Oh, this has turned into such a huge waste of time. I wish we did my routing. I changed my mind, chat. I wish we did my routing instead. How is Night Rain music? It's okay. No, no, chat. No, he got the runes, chat. Ah! This is I hate this, chat. I hate everything about this. Oh my god, chat. No! No! Oh my god, I almost died. Bro, this is too much. Okay. All of that. Just to do this. What a... Oh my god, chat. What a waste of time. Oh my lord. Am I watching the dogs? Yeah, my parents went to... I don't know what it's called. Tewing? Whitting? Tinwing? Tinwin? Titty? Some place called that. Some place called something like that, chat. Tinwin? Winton? Winton Overwatch? Some shit like that. I swear to God, chat. I'm not kidding. Timmins, that's it. It's Timmins. You got exactly. See, I was not lying. I was not lying when I said it was called fucking... I was not lying, chat. Can this guy stop molesting me? Sorry, everyone is always molesting me in this game, chat. Bro, this is so annoying. Thank you. Anyway, I'm just letting my team do the castle today because at this point, like, I'm already so far away from them. There's just no point in me. I don't think there's a point in me regrouping with them, to be honest. I might as well get a stone sword key and some... Like, I might as well get the stone sword key. I might as well get the staves here and do this shit. Yeah, carry and slicer is pretty good. I wish it wasn't a gray staff. But that's okay. My team is having a rough time. I'm gonna leave them though. We'll, like I said, we'll do the castle on day 2. I think. Oh my god, let me up. And I can get I can just get 2 Evergeo stuffs. And then we can do... Well, the positioning's kind of awkward, actually, to do 2 Evergeos now that I think about it. It's kind of a shit... Is this not kind of a really shit circle drop, chat? We drop here... Well, you can't see on the map, actually, sorry. But we drop in the circle that the Knight 2 closes on. That is really dog shit, actually. Like, that is actually really stupid. Whoa, that was pretty cool. Oh, that's an improvement. Is it taking damage or that be? Whatever. It's a damage up. Yeah. Item discovery, sure. I don't know why that was really funny to me. This is pretty fucking cursed. Go up there, I guess. We'll have magic attack power for sure. Yeah, buy item discovery. Wait, what did I do? This is a pretty rough day one, not gonna lie. But still, very winnable. I have a decent I have some decent passives. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't want to fuck with that. Bro, it's like, I swear to God, this game is like the Trump admin. With the number of fucking molesters. Can they stop bleeding on me? Yo, can these people stop bleeding on me, chat? Jesus Christ, some people have no fucking manners. No manners, chat. For health. Oh, magic attack power? Sure, goodbye item discovery. Goodbye item discovery, goodbye. We win these, chat. We win these. Trump's the final boss. No, it's a cool ice dragon. You'll see the gimmick when we get to the dragon. You'll see the gimmick. Okay. Not the roaring. Bro. It's so stupid. Incredible. I think that, oh, sorry, Jackman, I think you asked me earlier or whatever. I think Night Rain music is pretty good. I think it's quite good. There are some boss themes that are really good. I think the Libra theme and the Caligo theme, the boss we're about to do, has a really good theme. I think. I hate these guys. Yo! I have 1 health, chat. I was ulting! What the fuck? How did he one-tap me? Nice. I love it. Guards restore health. I mean, we'll do successive attacks restore health, I guess. I mean, what do we do? Do we just run on? Do we just hit up the castle first? Yeah, I agree. You know what's crazy about Trump to me is he so clearly is a molester. Like, he just so obviously is a child molester. You know? Like, the absolute most innocent Trump could possibly be. The most innocent he could possibly be. Oh my god. Stop! Stop! Where is my team? Oh, okay, they're just going to... I'm just... whatever. Bro! Bro, leave me alone! Holy fuck, fuck this ball. Bro! Stop! The most innocent Trump could possibly be is that, like, he diddles 14-year-olds. Like, that's the most innocent. You know what I mean? That's like the best case scenario. Ooh. Ooh. That's not bad, chat. That's not bad. We can make a boater on that. Wait, we can boater on this. That is not bad. We can boater on this. That is a pretty good weapon. Why did it run, chat? Why did it choose to run from me? You see that shit? We're not killing the obviously free. Okay. Like I'm not saying we should clear the entire castle, but maybe we should kill like the obviously free. You know, big lion. You know, maybe we should go. I mean, fine, I'll do it myself, I guess. We can do this, and then we can go. Even in the worst, I mean, the worst case is that he like actively has been trafficking children, right? That's like worst case. But like best case is that like he fucked, like he knowingly fucked like 15 and 14-year-olds, you know? We should probably head up the... Some of the sound effects on like Vicky 3. What is Vicky 3? Victoria 3? Is that like one of those? Is that like one of the autism war games? Autism map game. Sorry. What's the difference between a map game and a war game? Like how is it not an autism war game is I guess my question. You can play it with 0 war. But that would be like, to do that you would be like being a diplomat, right? You just be econ maxing? But that's kind of still like... That's still kind of in my... I mean, okay. Chat, my carrion slicer is doing exactly 250 damage, and that is really satisfying right now. These damage numbers are super satisfying. Holy fuck. Stop hitting me! I took the wrong skill! I'm mad. I'm upset. I'm upset, chat. I'm upset. I'm upset. The latest major update made it so you can corner the global market on food, make the entire world rely on importing your food exports, and then you can levy massive tariffs and crash. You're an asshole. Why are you such an asshole? What is your problem? Why would you? Why would you do that? That's such a dick move. What? That's so fucked up. The Trump move. A big criticism of it was that war wasn't really a part of the game. People love warring. Wait, is it Total War is the one where you control the cavalry and shit, chat? Maybe that should be the next stream arc. Chat, maybe the next stream game arc should be... Oh my god, Nano. Nano, I love you. Nano, I love you. I love you, Nano. Please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. sex. Hi guys, hi streamer, hi gamers. I'm a little tired today, so we're just gaming. We're just playing Night Rim or yapping. You don't think I'd enjoy Total War that much if I'm doing the battles? Why would I not enjoy doing the battles? You think I suck at battles or something? You think I don't know how to play? Why wouldn't I? I would be great at the battles. I would be so good. Okay, let's run past that. Okay. Well, I did a little bit of damage to the dragon at least. I should play Total War Shogun and listen to the British voicers. I want voicers to catch on so bad. I want voicers to catch on so fucking bad. Chat. I believe in myself. I believe in myself that I can make it happen. The voicers. I can hear a dog moving in the background, chat. I can hear dog movement. You're calling them voices because you don't think they had professional voice actors? Well, that's the thing, right? There's not really such a thing. Whoa. And random Warcraft dabs with the... Uh-oh. Am I gonna die to that? Like, where's my health bar? Or... I'm okay. But weirdly enough, though, I feel like the random Warcraft dabs doing the voice are like better voicers than the voicers are. Like the people that they actually like, the people whose job it actually is to be a voicer, you know? I'd take the Warcraft dabs over them. Ooh, clean. Clean staff. Or never mind, actually I should I don't think we have time for it anymore. You can't imagine the Warcraft characters as any other voices. I mean, that's just like what happens when you get used to someone's name or someone voicing a character, though, I guess. You say that, but some of the voice lines sound racist. Wait, like when the people played when they had like white boys playing the pandas. Is that what you mean? This is kind of fucked, chat. We got fucked on this like we're not even gonna hit level 15. The Orc Blade Master was Japanese coded. Oh. And the oh yeah, wait, I forgot about that. You're right. No, you're so right. They are. Yeah. The trolls are like yeah. Do any of the trolls say Bumba Kulak? Chat. Do any of the trolls in World of Warcraft say Bombaclat? They don't? That's a missed opportunity. That's such a missed opportunity. It took you so long to realize the troll had to say vengeance for Vol'jin. What did you think they said? You thought that doesn't make any sense. Where are these demi-humans coming from, chat? I'm just killing them to try to get me and my team like some extra XP because we're so behind in levels. You thought it was just gibberish? Okay, who's racist now? Who's the real racist? You or the Warcraft devs, huh? Riddle me this. Oh. Oh, he has so many good shits, chat. Ah! I'm so fucking cooked, though. What? Like I had so much loot. I am racist. No, don't, no. Don't. When I die, I get my flasks back. I can be way more racist than you. If it's... not the professional racism. That's the wrong button. Not the professional racism. Top 3 videos of all time. What else is in the top 3? Wait, is that Rickroll chat? Is it the Rickroll link? I don't remember. You don't know, you're just giving yourself some space? Oh, okay. I feel like that's not a lot of space. Like top 3? It's not a lot of room. Take Me to Snurch is pretty good, yeah. That's where my mind went as well, by the way. My mind also did go to Take Me to Snurch. Take me to Snurch. Oh, Snurch it at the shrine. At this. Anyway, something like that. Anyway. Chad, I didn't even get level 15. I'm gonna, you know what I'm gonna do after this, after we kill this boss? Oh, I'll show you the boss, by the way. I'll show you her next phase or whatever. It's okay. I think, to be, weirdly enough, chat, of all of the Everdark bosses in this game, like all of the ones so far, the first Everdark was the best one. The Gaping Jaw, the big ass Adele, the big ass fucking lightning dragon guy, was definitely the best one. Her theme song is pretty good, though. Her OST is quite good. How it goes. Her sound effects are also really good. Apparently, by the way, some of the files for Caligo were in base Elden Ring, implying that she was originally planned to be a boss in base Elden Ring, but they couldn't finish her in time. She is way too magic resistant for me to hurt her with the fucking carrying slicer. Holy shit. You'll see her phase 3 in a second. This is a really good part of the song, not gonna lie. I'm getting kind of my ass beat though. I'm gonna run out of health on this one though. At this rate. Oh my god, that didn't mean to. No! Oh, thank God. It wasn't targeted at me. Okay, here comes phase 3. She charges up a big-ass tornado. They couldn't put her in archery. I don't remember if it was in the archery files or the Elden Ring files. It was one of the two, but I don't actually remember. So what she does is she gets this big-ass ice armor coating. Oh, that's a really cool effect. And you basically do 0 damage to her until you break this off. I believe you're supposed to use fire attacks, but but I didn't get any fire spells, so I can't. But you can just break it with damage. Where is she going? Reminds you of Monster Hunter Dragons? A little bit, yeah. A little Valkana, right? Yes, you see the breaking? That's her chest part breaking. Oh, I'm in the range of that? That's it. Okay, that's it. Another part breaking. Am I in range? I'm in range? I hate everything. Oops. But yeah, once you break her ice armor off, you can actually start doing damage to her again. But also, she takes a big burst of damage whenever it breaks, so... And then she reapplies it herself. Sometimes. Huge. Okay, yeah, then she's gonna reapply it. Yeah, my thing with this boss is, I don't think she's necessarily bad. I don't think it's necessarily bad. But this was my least favorite boss in the base version of the game. This and Augur were my two least favorite bosses, and like my two least favorite Night Lords. So I don't think it's like a bad remix on the fight or anything like that. It just never was my favorite fight to begin with. She is pretty cool though. And her OST is quite good. My problem though with the OSTs a little bit in this game is they don't have this, I think they don't have story behind them. Right? Am I in range? I better not be in range. I like my cutscenes with a little bit of story, you know? Boss looks sick? She does. She looks fantastic. Holy. And her theme is really good. It just doesn't have, it's just missing a little bit of like actual story behind it for me to be like super in love with it. That's all. I'm probably dead, yeah. Ah! Backflip! Oh my god. Whoa! Yo, Duchess dodge spamming is too OP. My team! I can do this. Ah! Maybe I can't do this, chat. Whoa! I'm so upset. Unfortunate. Cooked. We lost, chat. We are not out and winning. We're out and losing. This is fucked up. Watch the video now. If it's not Jesus Go Sicko mode.
Well, you're just talking like a Mongoloid.
I don't give a fuck. I am a Mongoloid. In my heart, I'm a Mongoloid. That is what I am. We are a horde. That is what we are. Yes, we are that. We are 100% that.
That's not something to be proud of.
It is something to be proud of, because the Mongols are the ones who created civilization. And you created nothing but barbarism. You're the fucking barbarians. You destroyed the treasures of mankind. The Mongols only united it. The fuck do you know about civilization? What the fuck do you know about pride? What the fuck do you have to be proud of, except looting, genociding, and destroying the cultures and peoples and wealth of this world? What the fuck do you know, Cans Cuck?
Well, you're the one here chipping out, so...
I am chipping out, bitch, because I'm a fucking human being, and you're a little soy boy cuck, little bitch. You don't know who the fuck I am.
No, I see you. I think you're a Mongoloid. That's what you...
I am a Mongoloid, you're right. It is what I am, and I'm proud of being that.
Well, it's an anthropological term. It doesn't actually mean Mongol.
Oh, so what's your fucking point? You ugly, disgusting, fucking ugly, disgusting, fucking barbarian, smelly piece of shit. You want to talk racism? I can be way more racist than you, Angloid. What fucking civilizations did Angloids ever fucking have? It needed the Romans to fuck all of you in your ass to give you any civilization. You never had any of your own. You want to be racist? I could be way more racist. You want to talk shit about Asians? What the fuck do you have on Asia, huh?
I have nothing on it.
You have nothing, because you're a Cam's cuck, bitch.
Wow. It reminds me of, is it the same person? Turk versus Greek? Is it the same person? It is the same person. This is, I like this one a lot. I like this one a lot.
Yes. But I am more white than you. You look gypsy. I am blonde hair. Blonde hair I have, you gypsy.
That means that someone fucked your mother that is Turkish, but your father is not. Oh. Your mother is a whore and she got fucked from someone. You are weak sperm. You are weak sperm. This is the strong sperm. This is the Greek god. Okay, Greek god.
If you have Greek god, you would have win, but you lose.
Lose where? Lose where?
You lose. Why is Hagia Sophia this? Not.
Incredible. I love that one. Wow. That one's pretty good. Ugh. Let's do another one. I lost that one. I lost that run, chat. Oh, but I wanted to get tea and chocolate. Wait, let me cancel, please. I'm begging. Please. It won't let me cancel, chat. It won't let me cancel. Have the dogs fetch for me. Wait, true, I gotta show the dog some more as well. It's been a minute since I showed the dog. When was the last time we saw a dog on stream? Oh my gosh, she's sleeping right there and she's so precious. Chad, there's a precious sleeping dog. No, it's not. What? I'm just going to the. I'm just going to the kit. I'll be right back. This is where the other one is. That's where the other one is. Did I feed them? I fed them earlier, yeah. I'm not gonna feed them before they... My parents said they'll be here around 6 p.m. I think my parents said. I'll probably... I don't know if I'll end the stream or if I'll just take like a 30-minute break or whatever to pass the dogs off. We'll see. But yeah, my parents will show up, I'll pass the dogs off, and then... yeah. I gotta wash my hair as well, chat. I gotta do a hair wash. Tomorrow I'll probably do some more makeup and stuff. Like I'll do makeup and stuff tomorrow. Today is just well, today was I went outside and did a lot of walking day, right? So they're not staying forever. I know. Maybe I should get a dog, chat. Maybe I need a dog. Maybe a dog would be good for me. At the very least, I would have a friend, right? Then I would have a friend. She's gonna follow me when I get up again, by the way. Chat, this is £1.50. You know how much I had to pay for this shit? In Canada? Oh, there's both of them. 2 dogs. Oh my god, there's 2 of them. Oh my god. Oh my god. I had to pay fucking like $7 for this in Canada. What the fuck? What the fuck? Make it make sense. It does go pretty hard though. They're pretty good. You like dogs? Me too. I like dogs way more than cats. I think dogs are way better than cats. I think cats are stinky losers. It's actually so funny that all of this happened because I didn't like one cat. Like, it's actually crazy. One cat did this. Like, that one cat actually created a monster. This is the caramel ones, yeah. Caramel. The plain ones are like half the price, chat. I don't know why the plain ones... I got some plain ones and some caramel ones. The last time I went, by the way, didn't I tell you guys that I had them stacked and he accidentally charged me the low price instead of the high price? I tried to do that again, and it didn't work this time. But I literally tried to do the exact same thing, but it didn't work. I deliberately, like, stacked them. Hoping he would actually accidentally undercharge me. I paid 6 for one. Yeah, but like... I paid $6 to impulse buy them. In person, right? Is the difference? I'm sure it'll be much cheaper to buy them online, right? Yeah, item discovery is good. I got 2 improved incantation seals from one church. That's pretty insane. What tastes better? The caramel ones taste way better. But they're both good, but I like the caramel way more. Yeah, the physical store too. No, I know, but I mean... I didn't go hunting for a good deal. I just went to a store and the store was selling them. You know? Like, there's a store nearby me that sells them. That's all. That's way too much? Yeah, I know. But it's fine, because I like chocolate. I love chocolate. Can I be honest, chat? I heckin' love chocolate. I do. I do. It's just... women deserve a little treat sometimes, chat. We deserve a little treat. You and I love chocolate. Yo, these are some good seals, chat. What the fuck? What the hell are these? What the fuck? These are... I got them set up, chat. These items are insane. But they're not really that insane. Like, they're fine. They're like mostly just okay. But holy attack power, incantation up. Like, these are all quite good, right? It's just the best way to put it is like, it makes for a good foundation. I can pivot into like basically any incantation build with actual good stuff too. Ow. Yo, stop! Yo, hit her ass, Sebastian. Yo, bonk her. Bonk her ass. Thank you. That's my boy. That's my boy, Sebastian. That's my fucking son. Oh my god, it's over. It's over. Game's over. Chat, game's over. Insane. It's over. We won. And it's Crucible Knights. It's over. Bro, I have a day 1 Discus of Light with bro, this is a god run. I have a day 1 Discus of Light with improved incantations, improved holy attack power. Like, it's ridiculous. Ow. I got. I was wondering, yeah. Attack power full health? Sure. Sure. We are going to be throwing some frisbees this run. Brace yourself for high octane fucking gameplay. Brace yourself, chat. It doesn't get much better than this. It doesn't get much better than this, chat. The frisbees are too much. You can't handle the frisbees. Yo, what is our teammate doing? Is he goofing? Look, I haven't seen that guy in a month. Frisbee gaming, chat. It's frisbee gaming. Oh my goodness. Hold up, one more frisbee. Thank you. Alright, I ran out of frisbees to throw, chat. I don't have any frisbees left. I can't really use charged incantations, so... yeah, I don't really use charged incantations, so it's fine. Oh yeah, my team, I guess, is killing all of the Crucible Knights. That makes sense. I'm gonna just let them do that themselves. So what can I drop? Attack power, full health. I can drop it. Item discovery can go next, although I would like to keep it if possible. I'd like to keep it for as long as possible. Fire attack power, isn't good here. I think it might be good for Wilder, maybe. It's actually kind of unfair in my mind. Like the difference between like a Crucible Knight castle versus like a Giant's castle is like insane. It's like not even the same game, really. Okay, Frederick got fucking, yeah, Frederick got fucking slapped. Holy moly. Well, I just realized that Revenant is the fucking Vin Diesel character. She is the family character. She doesn't have friends, Josh. She has family. Sorry. Sorry for coming. Sorry guys. It's just I feel that it was a come-worthy moment is the thing. Dude, we are so OP right now. Holy fuck. I'm so OP. Jesus. I just need to get maybe a flask or something? I don't know. This guy leave me alone. This is what I mean by molesters, chat. There's absolutely no reason for this guy to do this to me. But he sees that I am a small and breedable woman. And what does he do? Right? Stamina bag. Throw some more frisbees. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's a fucking frisbee moment, chat. There's only one spell in this game that I like more than the frisbees, chat. There's only one spell that I like more than throwing the frisbee. And it's the spell where you throw 3 frisbees at once instead of 1 frisbee. That's the one. Can we just go like down here, I guess, or something? Yeah, we do. Oh, hell yes. I'm gonna keep the lightning attack power up thing just in case. I don't think I'll need it, but... Here. You know what? I will drop it. Frisbees don't do a ton of damage to the super holy resistant tree, but what can you do, you know? Yo, can this fucking bat get out of my face, dude? Jesus. We might be splitting up a little too much right now. But if it works, it works. Whoa! I got bonked. I got bonked, chat. I got bonked! Mild time loss. Well, I got my runes. We did it. Nope. I will do that, actually. For the... Oh. Oh my god, chat. It's a free win. Chat, it's a free win. It's actually a free win. There's no way. Oh my god, it's so insane.
It is done.
Basically, when you pay that guy 35,000 runes to tell him to fuck off. If you do that, you get a damage buff where you do more damage for every rune you have. As you can see, right now I have 136,000 runes. That's a lot of runes, which means I do a lot of damage, basically. I think level 12 is where you're supposed to stop leveling. You're not supposed to level up past level 12 now. But we'll see. I should do 5 trillion damage by the end of this run. Plus we have like multiple Evergeos, that's the wrong ability. That is maybe a little overkill. My chat doesn't like killing bosses with me, it's kind of messed up. The frisbees. She's just not here for. She's not ready for the. The frisbee gaming is too much, chat. Magic damage negation is. It is technically an improvement. It is technically an improvement, chat. It's a side grade, but I believe the dragon does magic damage, so. Small side grade. I'll take it. I think the only thing I could actually use now is I mean, maybe we don't even need the full moon, to be honest. I thought it might be useful for putting like the damage taken debuff on the enemies, but I don't want to do this. But I actually I don't even know if it is. With the anti-dragon damage as well. I'm so curious. I think you can obviously do better than this run, but you probably need grafted. You need a grafted blade or the Executioner's sword, I think. Is chat freezing? I wasn't checking the little chat box, so. Holy attack power. Ooh, holy attack power or... Fuck it, chat. More damage. More damage. Fuck it. We don't need anything else. Yeah, look at the bro. Look at the yellow chunks. From one, the frisbee hits twice, cause it's a frisbee. Witness. It's too much, chat. It's too much damage. It's not a normal amount of damage. Imagine this was a boss that actually took, like, increased, Imagine if the final boss was actually a boss that took, like, increased holy damage instead of having holy resist. Oh, another one. Oh. I heckin' love frisbees, chat. I'm just gonna say it right now. Maybe in another life, I think I would have been in another life, I would have been a frisbee player. I think a pro frisbeer. Chat, the frisbee damage. Oh, well. Well, the birds are kind of... Let's see. The birds are kind of getting me right now, but listen, it's just a brief moment of getting birded on. I don't know if it's I don't know when I should level up. There's a point at which leveling up is okay, but I don't remember when that point is. Like, I don't remember how many runes it is where it's actually worth it to level up versus not level up, but I think it's probably fine to level up right now, but I could Google it if I wanted to. I don't really want to. This was a very good run. You know what? I will do one level. I'm pretty sure 35k is enough. Like, I'm pretty sure by 35k we're at the cap or whatever. Whatever the cap is. Oh my god, it's not real life. It's not real life, chat. It isn't real life, chat. I'm so serious right now. This is actual streamer luck, chat. Holy attack power, incantations, holy attack power, Discus of Light Seal. 37,000 runes with the Libra. With the Libra buff. Bro, 50% of my frisbee is set doing 700 damage. It's not normal. I think I'll do one more level up before the end here. Chat, it's doing this guy. Chat. Look at the fucking. I mean, my teammates too, not just me. To be fair. To be fair, it's not just me. It's my teammates too. But look at the chunks. This is not supposed to be chunking like this, chat. You're not supposed to be doing yellow health. You're not supposed to be doing yellow health chunks like this. With frisbees. Mongrel Intruder. Huge yellow yunks. Mongrel Intruder. Well, that went pretty well, I'll say. That went pretty well. Now I will become a blob and descend into the heavens. I think it's fine to do this level up. Like, I'm pretty sure this is a damage upgrade to do. I'm pretty sure it is. And I don't even think I need any of those. So I won't buy them. Because I don't think I need them. Chat, look at my... look at my big ass. My big ass candlestick, chat. But this got kind of a fun moveset, no? That second heavy art, that second R2 is like pretty fun, no? That's pretty cool. I'm not using charged. I'm not using anything charged. All right. We saw in the last run how bad the damage was. Now we get to see, hopefully, something a little better. We won't be able to see fully until she puts the armor on, but... pretty good. It's pretty good, chat. It's pretty good damage. It's pretty good damage from 3,000 miles away. Boss has holy resistance as well, from what I remember. That's not good. I would like to get one hit on the head, but I'm gonna get killed here, by the way. Never mind. Can I reach the head from here? I can. Probably shouldn't stay too close though. With the piano and everything. It's so Volcana too. I think for Volcana they also use the piano theme. I think something about pianos just give off like ice, I guess, you know, or cold. I think what it is the piano's a very elegant instrument. It's quite an elegant instrument, which is why they use it for, because ice seems to be thematically as well also kind of like an elegant thing, which is interesting because ice in real life is often quite imprecise, you know, if that's the right word. Oh wow, not the fucking laser beam. Whoa. Yo, they love, in their boss design in this game, they love, like, delayed second explosions. They love that shit in this boss design. Can we break the tail? We did break the tail, and then you get a free stagger. Oh, the yellow chunks, chat. The yellow frisbee chunks. This was a lot easier, chat, than the previous run, I believe. Chat, this was a lot easier. I'm staying in the middle of it. I don't care. I'm busting. I'm busting! Whoa. And that is why I love frisbees. Okay, these are all terrible. Dogs also love frisbees. These dogs love sleeping, chat. I think these dogs love sleeping. Wait, dog person confirm. Oh shit, you're right. And then I love sleeping, and dogs love sleeping as well. It just makes sense. I see it now. I see now. Man, this is almost good, but it's terrible. I wish it's almost good, but it's not. Which is a very funny sentence. It's almost good, but it's terrible. Yeah, I'll favorite it. I don't think it's good, but just in case. I don't think this works, but I'll keep it just in case it does. Again, I don't think it works, though. I should have sold those. Whoops. Okay, well, I got my get back. Oh. Oh. Oh, one of the dogs is up. She's up. She's moving. I forget where the plug is for my table. If I could lower my table and lower the camera, I could go like hang out with the dogs. Like a sleep stream with the dogs would have went crazy actually. I feel like that would have went hard. Maybe I should have done that yesterday. Just this entire stream of just like, just lying in bed. Chat, I'm in between games right now, and it's like the most depressing time of my life. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm in between hyperfocuses, and I'm literally so depressed. It's actually ridiculous.
Franklin Storm Research Center.
Dad was kind of allergic to his name in big letters.
Which reminds me, I think that the four of us should have a name.
Why would we need a name?
Because we're a team now, and there's four of us, so we should come up with a name for it. Like the Human Torch and the Torchettes. That one.
How about the big brain and his neurons?
How about the big brain and her neurons?
How about two guys, a girl, and the thing that nobody wanted? Hey, we both know that you could take him.
Hey.
Hey, what? Come a long way since the garage.
Gotta say, it's fantastic.
Say that again?
It's fantastic.
Yes, it is. Guys, I got it. Ready? Yeah.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
It's so incredible. It's so incredible. How much? I wonder what the budget of this movie was. It makes me laugh so much that everyone just calls it Fant-Forstick. Everyone calls it Fant-Forstick. It's so 9%. 9% Rotten Tomatoes, 1 out of 5 Letterboxd. What was the budget, chat? What was the budget? $120 million, chat. $120 million to make this movie. That is crazy. That's crazy. Think about all the things you could do with $120 million. Think about how much pizza you could buy with $120 million. This is a good video. Instantly, I know this is going to be a good video. What makes CGI bad?
Zoran! Can we ask you some questions?
Superman's mouth, Doctor Strange's eye, MODOK's floating head, Axel's floating head, exploding Elena, ice skating Flash, and Black Adam looking like a thumb. What do all these shots have in common? They're universally ridiculed for having terrible visual effects and CGI. But have you ever stopped to wonder why? In this video, let's look at some of the most infamous shots.
Like, why does it look like this? Why does it look like that? It looks so bad. Why does it look so terrible? Why does it look so terrible, chat? Why does this look so terrible?
Up to one.
Why does this look so bad? Why does it look so bad? Is it just uncanny? You thought Benedict Cumberbatch could just do that? Oh. Is it just because it's uncanny? Like, I don't understand. What makes this so bad looking? Like, because it looks atrocious. It looks so terrible. But I don't understand. I don't understand why it looks so bad to me.
Wonder why?
It looks like someone just unironically like did a cutout. Like, hold on. Like, it looks like what someone did, chat, was where's my, one second, where is it? Monitor. Copy, paste. Right? Chat, it looks like someone did this. I'm not even kidding. Like, it looks basically the same, chat. It basically looks the same. It doesn't even look it doesn't even look that much different, to be honest. It does not look that much different. Which is really, like, I don't understand how that happened. Anyway.
In this video, let's look at some of the most infamous shots in DC and Marvel movies, and analyze exactly why they stuck out so much. Let's break them down, fix them up, and analyze
why
they stuck out so much.
Why does he swing his arms like that? Why does he swing his arms like this, chat? Why? Why does he swing his arms?
And by the end, analyze exactly why they stuck out so much. Let's break them down, fix them up, and by the end of it all, maybe get to the bottom of the age-old question: what makes CGI bad? First, let's start with Superman's mouth. It baffles me to this day why DC chose to put their most glaring visual mistake at the very start of the movie. You see, Henry Cavill had already finished filming Justice League, but when DC wanted him back for reshoots, he couldn't shave off his mustache because Mission Impossible Fallout wouldn't let him. So DC had the impossible task of recreating the entire lower half of his face. Compared to this, creating a supervillain like Steppenwolf is easy, since he's already fully CG. It's also straightforward to create a living, breathing CG human, but the moment you start to mix the top half of something with the bottom half of something else, you're gonna run into problems. Because human faces are the one thing each and every one of us sees on a daily basis.
Right.
Now, I'm not looking at Henry Cavill every day, but a quick image search brings up all these pictures, and right away, you can see that he has this huge smile. But here, they never let him smile all the way. He rests in this in-between place.
It does look so bad. I've never seen this before, but it does look so bad.
They never let him smile all the way. He rests in this in-between place.
It looks terrible.
Just freaking us out, honestly. It's too blurry, washed out, and a little red. Just to experiment,
I've
let
never
me
seen
bring one
this before.
frame into Photoshop. All I'm doing is sharpening it a bit, upping the contrast, and shifting the colors. Even though the lip shape still isn't right, already it looks a little more integrated. So how did this slip through the cracks and end up on IMAX screens all over the world? Well, poor planning, a rush deadline, and DC biting off way more than they could chew. Now on to 2021's Black Widow.
Never saw
It's
this.
a bold move, making an entire movie about a character who already died in another movie 2 years earlier. Is bold the right word? But the one shining light was the fun new addition of Yelena Belova.
Who?
Ugh, that was disgusting.
And when she wasn't talking about pockets for hours, she was spunky, sassy, and stopped the sinister soldiers with the ultimate self-sacrifice.
Don't do it! This was fun! No!
I'm screaming. The acting is so fucking bad.
Self-sacrifice.
Don't do it! This was fun! No!
Now, this can be broken down into two parts. The first is the painfully obvious blue screen. It's great when you have a physical set to shoot on that the actors can jump around in. But when a location is just too far, too expensive, or too fantastical, we need green and blue screen to create that vision. So what went wrong with these shots? Well, let's break it down into layers. The background is a blue cloudy sky. Then there's some black smoke, Yelena on top of that, some embers floating by, and finally, more black smoke on top of everything. And it's that final layer of smoke in the foreground that ruins the shot. It only reads on screen over Yelena, so she just turns super dark and muddy, and it leaves behind an obvious edge that looks unnatural. You might say, come on, no one's zooming in that close. But watch what happens when I shrink this shot down. It looks even more cut out. The second part of all this is the idea that a person can just peacefully blow away like a Forrest Gump feather from a raging explosion. This is what should have happened to her. Am I right? Of course, I've never stood next to a blazing inferno. Couldn't tell you exactly what would happen to me. But all the shot does is to remind you how there's zero stakes. How Marvel wanted her alive just to plug her into the next Disney Plus show.
Hi.
Called it! And speaking
Who
of
is
things
that?
that didn't matter, let's get into Doctor Strange's third eye.
You don't remember the acting feeling that though when watching it in real time? Yeah, but the acting was like atrocious. The acting was actually so atrocious in that scene. It was so bad.
Ooh. For the life of me, I'll never understand why Marvel did this. Set up a cliffhanger in the mid-credit scene, just to resolve it in the post-credit scene. But I will admit, the third eye here is probably the least offensive on this list. Why? Because on a technical level, it works. If you were to pause at any point and zoom into the eye itself, it looks identical in color and sharpness to the other two, right under it. As he ducks out towards the end, the motion blur matches on every frame. The eye sits on his face in a way—
But it's just weird though. It makes me, I don't like it though. Like, this one's such a weird one. I don't know why I don't like it, but I hate it with all of my heart and soul. You know? Like, I've never hated anything more in my life. And I can't understand why. It just looks horrible. It just looks so terrible. Also, that's really funny that they like it's really funny that they set up like a drama scene and then they resolved it at the end of the credits. Like, that's so random, no?
Superman's upper lip. The motion blur matches on every frame.
That's so
the
funny.
eye sits on his face in a way Superman's upper lip never could. Sure, there's no eyebrow, which is the main thing throwing me off. Would it look better with an eyebrow?
Wait.
Oh, kind of. It makes me, which is the main
It doesn't have an eyebrow.
thing throwing me off. Would it look better with an eyebrow?
Honestly, it kind of does look better with the eyebrow. It actually kind of does. No?
Kind of. It makes me think of Fallout when we meet this guy for the first time, who, due to random mutations throughout hundreds of years, ends up with one eye. To see the process they went through to make this visual effect work, it's obvious that they approached it technically in all the right ways. And as viewers, we need to be open-minded enough to admit that there's a difference between bad CGI and CGI that just didn't work for me. After all, it's a comic book movie. People flying everywhere, giant monsters running around, and a little eye on a forehead gets you mad? So is this bad CGI? No, not really. Does it take a little time to get used to? Yes. Absolutely.
Right.
But after Multiverse
yeah.
of Madness, the piggies were eaten good because Love and Thunder released just 2 months later.
I never saw this movie.
And the one thing people absolutely hated, besides the screaming goats, of course.
I heard that this movie was terrible. I love screaming goats.
Sorry to do that to you. I know we all still have GTSD. The one thing that people brought up as the worst example of CGI throughout the whole film happened here.
Astrid, are you okay?
I no longer go by the name Astrid.
I'm so confused. What the fuck is this? What is this?
I'm now known as Axel.
If you were lucky enough to watch this movie in theaters, you might have caught Marvel's first attempt at this effect. But as they often do, they redid the CGI for DVDs and Disney Plus. If you compare the two, you'll see that with months to fix it, all they did was add a smudged out yellow aura around him and crank up the chromatic aberration. For those of you unaware, chromatic aberration is what happens when a camera lens can't focus all colors of light to the same point, resulting in areas of an image where we see red, green, or blue outlines. In almost every visual effect throughout comic book movies and TV shows, you'll always see it in some way or another, and in small doses, it works. But when it's pretty much the only thing they rely on, that's where things fall flat. And the fact that this entire effect exists simply to have this back and forth about the name Axel.
Axel.
Astrid.
Axel.
Astrid.
Axel.
You got time for this? Aren't you locked up in a cage?
Is
in
Thor...
space? How are you all...
Is Thor transphobic?
Breathing, by the way. The shame here lies in how great Love and Thunder could have been. Like for the shadow monsters on the black and white planet, did you know they had kids draw what scared them? And then the CG team recreated lifelike versions of them? I'd watch an entire movie just about these guys.
Wait, that's really fun. Wait, that's really fun and cute. Wait, that's so cute.
Could have been. Like for the shadow monsters on the black and white planet.
Wait, that's actually
so cute.
They had
kids draw what scared them?
That is so fucking cute.
And then the CG team recreated lifelike versions of them? I'd watch an entire movie just about these guys. There were good ideas being thrown around, but a few shots could have used a little more time in the oven. Or maybe floating heads were never meant to look right. Now let's check in with Black Adam. As the bad guys are getting away, he flies up to catch them, resulting in this unfortunate moment.
The thumb. I'm sorry, this is so funny. I love. You know why I like this though? You know why I like this shot, chat? I actually like it. Is it weird to say that I like this shot? I like it because it's so fucking funny. It makes for such a good gif. It makes for such a good It makes for such a good fucking gif.
Resulting in this unfortunate moment. I always think of Casper, where Bill Pullman uses a plunger on Stretch's nose. Same energy. The problem here is that the whole movie is trying to sell you on the idea that Black Adam is bigger than life. His backstory, his introduction, all these shots where we see him hovering like a savior, they want you to think of him as some mythical figure akin to the Greek gods. But even though this entire sequence does take place high in the clouds, when the director pointed the camera straight at the Rock's face, it made him look a little less imposing. And if that wasn't bad enough, he's also changing the focal length, warping the perspective, and emphasizing the disconnect between head and body. You can imagine they really wanted this to be a badass moment, but unfortunately, it had the opposite effect. And then he catches up, smashes the hoverbike, plummets into a field, totally unbothered by the way. Oh my god, Mr. Dwayne Johnson, you are so cool. And gets up without a scratch.
Is this movie good?
Not even a little dirty or wet after being dragged through a rice paddy. We, the audience, end up feeling more distant than ever to the anti-hero we're supposed to connect with. And so, in a movie meant to change the hierarchy of power in the DC universe, we were left with this. An everlasting image of the hubris of The Rock. And now we venture into the quantum realm. I had high hopes for this movie. Remember the trailer? That ominous Kang voiceover where he talks to Scott about making up lost time?
You know what I love about this, chat? You know what I love about this movie so much?
Remember the trailer?
I watched this movie. I actually fucking watched this movie in theaters, by the way. Not my idea, of course. Not my idea. I went with, like, IRL friends. You know what I love about this movie? My understanding.
Talks to Scott about making.
My understanding. Is that this guy was supposed to be like the next Thanos. Chat. This guy was supposed to be the next Thanos, and he got beat by fucking Ant-Man and a bunch of bugs. Like, there's no fucking way. There's absolutely no way. What the fuck were they thinking? What the actual fuck were they cooking?
Up lost time? That didn't happen. The serious tone making you think someone was gonna die? That didn't happen. But the biggest disappointment was how they handled my boy MODOK. It's hard to say exactly what would have been the right approach to a giant floating head, but what they tried here didn't exactly work. Their first mistake was going fully CG. The actor for Darren Cross, Corey Stoll, was there. He was physically on set, instead of shooting all his scenes with a big cutout, then trying to use facial capture to graft his performance onto a CGI face. They could have had him do his scenes next to the other characters on set. Then they could.
John Major was in a bunch of legal trouble. No, I know why they moved on from him, but what I think is funny is that the problem is how I couldn't take him as a fucking Thanos level threat seriously if he got beat by Ant-Man. You know? I couldn't take it seriously. He got his ass beat by a fucking bug.
Would have cut out his head, blew it up, and then add all the CGI on top of that. Still would have looked horrible, but at least this would have been someone the audience was familiar with, instead of this weirdo. by making him fully CG and squashing his facial features down, occasionally forgetting to animate him, but we'll let that slide. We were left with an unrecognizable monstrosity that was hard to connect with. On paper, that's probably what they wanted MODOK to be.
I mean, a weird take. I don't know if this is a weird take. I just don't think I don't think you could do this character in I don't see how you could do this character and it not look like stupid as fuck. It's a fucking diaper baby with a big head sitting in a floating chair. Like, I'm sorry to the MODOK fans out there, all three of them, but the reality is, it's a stupid fucking dumb character design. It's a stupid dog shit character design. And the reason it looks bad in the movie is not because of bad CGI. It's because the character design is fucking ass. That's why it looks bad, okay? Don't hate the CGI, hate the character design.
Down, occasionally forgetting to animate him, but we'll let that slide. We were left with an unrecognizable monstrosity that was hard to connect with.
It's a stupid robot diaper
that's probably
baby.
what they wanted MODOK to be. But by filming the actual actor, it might have been a little less of a distraction. And in a movie with quite a lot of distractions, that would have been great. And finally, let's talk about 2023's The Flash.
Oh, baby.
It's tricky bringing this movie
I
up
want to see
because while
Tiny
it's
Batman.
pretty much unanimously
Show me
hated
Tiny
for its
Batman.
doubleberry deepfakes, the cartoony-looking babies, and CG recreations of actors they could have just shot anyway, I thought there was a great underlying story there about guilt, regret, and making peace with the things you can't change. But people don't seem to remember any of that. What they do remember, though, is this shot. It honestly pains me that this whole sequence couldn't have been better. So let's go into the many reasons it wasn't.
Why does
First
it look so
is
bad?
the jarring transition of going from a fidgety, and I mean fidgety Barry Allen, to a robotically smooth CG model. I've seen behind the scenes footage of how he actually ran on set. Look at all the subtle, jerky ways his arms move around. By completely replacing all of that with this, just shows it for what it is.
I don't understand. Why did they turn him all into
cycle
CGI?
animation. And it's not just the movement of the shot, but its texture.
The problem is...
The
problem is... Look at the way his feet work, chat. Look at the way his feet work. Like, look at this. His foot touches the ground here. Here. Right? We just touched the ground. And look how much distance he's traveling. Like, how is he sliding for so far? Like, that's not how walking works. And then, oh my god, look at this, chat. Look how bad this looks. Holy fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, god. Like, how does they look? Oh my, like, look at this, dude. How is he how is he sliding? How is he sliding? When you're watching the Flash run, you need to, like, his legs need to move at superhuman speeds. It's like the speed isn't from his legs. It's like he's running at a normal speed, but every stride he takes is propelling him like 5,000 times the distance of a normal step, if that makes sense. Which doesn't make sense. And, like, that doesn't make any sense. His legs need to be going, you know, like they gotta be fucking...
It is a run cycle animation. And it's not just the movement of the shot, but its texture. Just moments ago.
If you watch the Flash run in slow motion, you know what he should look like, chat? If you're watching the Flash run in slow motion, he should look like a normal person running without super speed.
Texture. Just moments ago, we zoomed in super close to his face, all the imperfections of his skin, the determination in his eyes, to now just a lifeless husk as the camera rotates around.
Because that's how super speed works!
On top of all that,
Doesn't Shadow the Hedgehog run like that? Maybe Shadow does, but Shadow doesn't have super speed. Shadow the Hedgehog doesn't have super speed the same way that Sonic has super speed. Shadow just wears shoes that make him go really fast. He just wears go fast shoes.
The environment he's running through suddenly becomes super empty. Just look at all the passerby in these shots. Nowhere to be found here. It's a problem the CW show struggled with too, and the Spider-Man games. people just vanish. I get that it's time consuming to create a populated city, but just plant a few hundred colorful blobs here and there. They don't even have to move. The fast camera would make you believe they are. Now let's take a look at frames like this, and this. Notice how the glow from his lightning onto the ground is completely smooth? Right before he took off, look at how the cracks in the pavement still show up. It planted him firmly into the scene. By neglecting that connection for these wide shots, it makes this CG city feel even more smooth than it already is. And as far as his feet gliding across the ground, well, it was either that or this. They did have this shot.
That's how he has to. I'm sorry, but that's how
it was either that or
that's how. I'm sorry, but that's how the Flash has to run. That is literally how he has to. I know it looks stupid as fuck. That's how the Flash works. That's literally how his power works. Yes, that's how he has to work. I know it might bother you,
and as
but
far as his feet,
that's how he. That's how the Flash works,
well, it was
bro.
either that or this. They did have this shot later in the movie that explains how his feet end up gliding, but by then, the damage was done, and this one shot became the lasting image of the whole movie. Look, realistic CGI is incredibly hard to achieve.
Pretty sure they had Quicksilver in it, or yeah.
There's a reason the credits after every comic book movie are 1,000,000 miles long. For every teeny tiny name you're not even looking at because you want to check Instagram while you're waiting for the mid-credit scene, there's a person behind it. Someone with a family. Someone who spent days, weeks, or even months on a single shot.
Someone with
this
a
much
family.
time and care put into these movies, you'd think that bad CGI wouldn't really happen anymore. But with audience demands getting high,
wait, his body is CGI?
You'd think that bad CGI wouldn't really happen anymore.
Wait, he's not even in the shot? He's just a head? He's just a floating head? Wait, what the fuck?
Demands getting higher and movie studios paying lower, they can and they probably will for a long time to come. All we can do,
most characters' bodies are CGI. What?
Is to better understand what makes
Why?
CGI bad, but maybe have a bit more compassion for the artists behind the pixels.
What the hell?
Thank you for listening to me ramble. Hey, subscribe if you enjoyed, and I'll see you.
That was pretty good. That was a great video. That was a good video. What makes CGI bad? Part 2. Oh, baby. Do you guys see the guy that I see? Do you see who I see? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I see him.
Rubbery Scorpion King, Uncanny Valley Cats, this dancing Star Wars alien, creepy Twilight baby, cartoony looking car crash, and Samuel L. Jackson getting eaten by a shark. What do all these shots have in common? They've now become infamous for having terrible
This is like old bad CGI
visual
though.
effects and CGI. But have you ever really thought about why? In this video, let's revisit some classics to analyze why these moments didn't exactly hold up. We'll break them down, find the mistakes, and by the end of it all, maybe further understand what makes CGI bad.
When are we watching The Mummy
First,
again, chat?
let's start with Rubbery Scorpion King.
MCU Spider-Man is a tech guy? Yeah, which is very weird.
In a franchise known for the clever integration of live action and CGI, it's crazy that in the final act of the sequel, after building up the character so much for the entire movie, we ended up with one of the most clowned-on moments of cinematic history. So how did this even happen?
Well, because they don't have good CGI back then.
Since this was The Rock's very first acting gig, he still had commitments as a wrestler, and with so much to do in the ring, the man didn't have time to provide his facial scans to the visual effects artists, which is usually the bare minimum you need to create realistic CG characters. Without this reference, they kinda had to eyeball his likeness, which—
Wait, what? Wait, huh?
Which might have worked if he wasn't a—
They made all the Iron Man suit stuff become nano. Yeah, which is also so cringe. It's so cringe. It's supposed to be... Spider-Man is supposed to be smart. Yeah, Spider-Man's supposed to be smart. He's supposed to be a smart kid, but he's not supposed to be fucking... Like, he invents his own web shooters, from what I remember. Like, he's meant to be a little smart kid that made his own web shooters and stuff. He's not supposed to be a fucking wearing a robot suit with an AI fucking... But didn't they do the... Wasn't the reason that they gave him the AI suit? They gave him the AI suit because they wanted him to be able to talk to someone, because Spider-Man is a yapper in the comics. Like, Spider-Man is a giga fucking yapper. This guy doesn't shut the fuck up. And it's fine in comics, but he would just look like incredibly schizophrenic if, it would be he would look super fucking schizophrenic if he was talking to himself in the movies, right? So, so they wanted to give him a little AI friend. He gets attacked from Doc Ock in other stories? Yeah. The nanosuit helps to justify why his helmet mask is constantly going on and off, yeah. A lot of it is like the reality is, it might be bad for the movie. Like, a lot of it is like, there's reasons for it. There are reasons, yeah. And the nanosuit, yeah, lets him emote with his face, yeah. Because the problem with the problem with Sam Raimi's Spider-Man is that he can't emote with the mask on, right? So there are actual reasons that this happens, but yeah, like there are understandable reasons that it happens. It's just that sometimes, sometimes things are just better when they're animated. Like, sometimes live action movies just aren't that good compared to animated movies.
Seen up close in all sorts of lighting conditions. Now let's do a side-by-side of this Scorpion King with the real Rock. Right away, you can tell what went wrong.
His eyes are completely the wrong shape. His jaw is way too rounded. His wrinkles are not real. His cheekbones are not real. His hair looks like it's made of rubber. Otherwise, though, it's not terrible.
Eyes bulge out too much, his nose is too lifted, and his teeth have no shadowing.
Oh yeah, no
Little
teeth.
things like this build up an overall image of the Scorpion King that feels just uncanny enough to not quite work. Now, it might seem a bit unfair to judge the CGI of 2001, especially now that The Rock has been playing himself for the past 20 years. We all know his face so well by now that, of course, looking back, the Scorpion King...
No, this looked like ass when it released. It looked terrible.
Looks funky. Through a lack of reference material and limited resources for the time, we got an unbelievable character in an otherwise believable movie. Except for that part. Now let's travel to a galaxy far, far away and meet the sexy singer, Cy Snoodles.
Wasn't this done in post, chat? Oh yeah. Oh, this looks so bad because George Lucas developed a CGI fetish. Oh my god, I remember this, chat. George Lucas developed a CGI fetish, and then he retroactively made all of the Star Wars movies so much worse. Retroactively, by putting CGI into them. But what makes this even worse than just bad CGI is the fact that you can see how good the practical effects look in the background versus how bad the CGI looks. The scene literally made the movie way worse, and the movie was already bad, which is crazy, right? Oh, I hate the music. I'm muting it. I'm sorry. I'm not listening to this song. I'm sorry. Wait, no, because we're not going to hear the... I'm not listening to the song. I'm sorry. I'm not doing it. Please stop, please. Help.
Oh, she can get it. Oh, wait, she? It? 20 years after George Lucas made the original trilogy, he had the weird idea to use updated technology to create special editions, with changing plot points, inserting all new shots, and in most cases, adding in aliens that were completely unnecessary. Now, in the vastness of space, aliens can look like anything, and of course, everything is subjective. But the design of Cy Snoodles is just wrong.
Is that really her name? Cy Snoodles?
Tonally inconsistent and visually jarring. Aside from the ridiculous name, the gangly limbs, and a mouth that's a little too R-rated for Star Wars. Yo, put that away, girl, my family's here. Another reason this character stood out was the animation. Surrounded by live-action actors, dancing in ways our eyes are used to seeing, every tiny hop and hip shake is a little too Looney Tunes for reality. By making these singing aliens completely computer-generated, it broke the immersion of the scene, and Lucas lost the grittiness of the seedy underbelly that's supposed to be Jabba's palace. A place meant to be dangerous and mysterious ended up feeling ridiculous because of the slapstick animation. Now, to fix this, they could have used puppets and, oh, what's that? They did in the first place? Sure, it's a little janky, but so were all the other creatures in the room, and we love them for that. It's a message Disney has finally heard, since they seem to be going back to good old miniatures and puppets with the newer shows and movies. And if they're gonna keep shoving Star Wars down our throats, at least the aliens will be fun to look at. And now we gotta talk about Deep Blue Sea. And for a movie that lasted a whole 1 hour and 45 minutes, people only remember this part.
We're gonna seal off this.
Bye.
I can't imagine how the director, the crew, and the actors
Bye.
all thought this scene would go. From everyone's reactions, you'd think it was supposed to be serious, like scary or something, but the hilarious swap of Sam Jackson's determined expression to a floppy CGI ragdoll has remained one of the most unintentionally funny scenes in all of movie history. And to fully understand why,
a dog
let's
just
frame
touched
through
my
and
toes.
break it down.
Hi.
See, whenever you put CGI behind an actor, you need to mask that actor to be in front of it. Something called roto. As the shark comes up behind him, you'll see many areas where the roto isn't tight enough. It eats into the edges of his face and becomes too soft. On the flip side, when roto is too hard, you get things that look a little too cut out, and that's not good either. It's a tough balance, and when it's not done perfectly, you can tell. Another giveaway is the shark's teeth.
Stop
To match CGI to
resisting.
what's real in the scene,
Stop
you always have to
resisting
base it
me
off black
petting you.
and white levels, the darkest and brightest parts of the image. If we pick Sam Jackson's teeth as the white point, you'll see that the shark's teeth are way brighter to fit in the same world. In the next shot, shadows are missing from the actor's hands onto the floor. Also, the camera shake when he slams into the ground is way too artificial, only shifting up and down. So with all these tiny errors wrapped up together in a bad CGI
adjust
burrito,
yourself.
it's no wonder how this serious moment became the laughingstock of the entire movie. And while we're talking about digital doubles bouncing around, let's revisit the psychological thriller Along Came a Spider, where we were blessed with
Is this a Spider-Man
this.
movie as well, Chad?
You gotta give them credit for attempting such a complicated shot in the early 2000s, especially since it was pretty much the only visual effect in the entire movie. A lot was riding on it. It had to be such a traumatic experience that it haunts the main protagonist, serious enough to carry on themes of guilt, loss, and redemption. But the crash
This is
instead
Abby.
felt cartoony, not grounded at all in the real world. If we put a shot of the real car next to the CG one, we begin to see some discrepancies. The lens flares drown out the red of the car paint, losing the shadowing on the lower half. The people look too bright, showing that the renders of the CG humans could have maybe used some more time to cook. Subtle differences like these aren't noticeable right away, but the human eye starts to pick up on something weird happening. More than all the minor nitpicky stuff though, when you play it through, the animation of the car flips is what sticks out the most. We all know how heavy cars are,
Like,
so
how
to
does
see
it-
one flip this
how?
many times in the air
This is like
makes
my
it feel
GTA
weightless,
driving, bro.
and the
This
entire
is like me driving.
scene
What the fuck?
pointless.
It
And I
doesn't make
love how
sense.
this guy just goes flying. Someone saw Titanic. And yeah, this lady's head should have popped straight off by now. For a movie that was supposed to be a serious thriller, this whole sequence made it more like a comedy. Now on to another kind of car crash. Let's talk about this cursed baby. Look, I get creating digital humans
Oh
is hard
my
enough.
God,
but for
it's
some
so
reason,
peak.
it's infinitely harder to get
It's
a baby
so
looking right more
peak.
than a decade later, and we still haven't learned our lesson. But back in 2011, they had a huge
Wait, can we do a
problem to solve.
Twilight? Wait,
Since
can
she
we
was
binge the Twilight movies, chat? Wait, I haven't seen them. I've seen the last movie, the last Twilight movie with no context. Can we binge the Twilight movies at some point? Can we do a Twilight movie binge? Please. Please, chat, please. Can we Twilight movie binge? Can we do that like tomorrow? Can we pivot? Can we pivot and Twilight movie binge tomorrow?
Supposed to grow rapidly. They needed to make her look like a baby, but at the same time, smarter and older
Stop
than a baby.
resisting,
One that could
Abby.
show
Okay, fine,
emotions
get out of
beyond
here.
what a
I hate
normal
you.
baby could. So to do this, they first tried an animatronic one that was so terrifying with its creepy dead eyes. The actors couldn't wait to get rid of it. I don't want this right now.
Why
So
didn't
as
they
a
just
last
get a
resort,
real
To
baby,
make
chat?
the baby otherworldly and ethereal, they decided to try it with CGI.
Why didn't they
taking
just get a
photos
real
of a real
baby?
actress and aging it down to later
Why didn't they
paste
just get
over
a real
real
baby?
baby. But even though the visual effects studios CG modeled the baby accurately, the real babies they had on set behaved like babies do, looking around aimlessly in every direction. When the VFX artists took their heads and got rid of all their natural movements, the baby then became too eerily still. The second mistake was when they created CG eyeballs that could look exactly where they wanted it to. Sure, that was their goal all along, To have it appear calm and wise, but it just ended up feeling too controlled and unnatural. Of all the ways they tweaked and pushed around the facial features, when it was combined with live action, something got lost.
We can't have movies on set for too long.
A CGI baby
just
was
do
the
a couple
lesser of two
shoots.
evils. But it goes to
Get
show
12
that
different babies,
sometimes,
rotate the babies
even with
on.
a mountain of reference and
Not
a
that
team
hard.
of talented artists,
Seriously,
some
it's not that
things
hard.
are better off left alone. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for.
I
It's
have not
finally
been waiting
time
for this
to
moment.
talk about cats. Anyway, to really understand the scope of everything that went wrong here, we gotta.
This looks so bad. Maybe we should watch this movie,
to
chat.
really
Maybe we should. Well, this does look really bad, doesn't it? This does look. This does look pretty bad. No. No, we cannot watch it. Why not? Why not? Why can't we watch it? It's been a while since we watched some bad movies, chat. It's been a while. Why can't we watch Cats? It's too recent. Oh, right. It'll trigger another COVID pandemic. Why does it look so bad, though?
Scope of everything that went wrong here. We gotta remember.
Wait, look how bad this looks. It looks like Tiny
Anyway,
Batman.
To really understand
Look.
the scope of everything that went wrong.
Look, Chad, it kind of looks like, it kind of reminds me of Tiny Batman. No? A little bit? Like, this whole scene looks atrocious. Like, every character in this scene looks so... Every character in this scene looks so weirdly... Like, they look so weird. Is the problem that we're just, as humans, we know that humans aren't this small? Is that what makes it look so bad, or... Why does this look so... Why does this... Is it... No, it's not. It's just they look green screened. They look green screened on the background. I just feel like they look really... This guy looks really small. But it's probably because he's just green screened into the background that he looks so weird.
We gotta remember what the cats looked like back in the musical. The makeup at the time transformed ordinary humans into lifelike versions of the animals.
Whoa.
But makeup is easy when you're just dealing with a 3-hour play. When you're on a movie shoot that could last days or even months, applying makeup consistently is just too much of a hassle. It also would have been hard using the avatar method, strapping cameras onto everyone's faces, so they just went, F it, let's put everyone in these bodysuits and dump it all on the VFX team to figure out. Once again, they completely underestimated and underappreciated the mountain of effort.
Is that really what happened?
Let's put everyone in these bodysuits.
Wait, so this scene wasn't... The background wasn't CGI. The background wasn't CGI, it was an actual set. And the guy... The human... Wait, that's why it looks so bad, chap. The background wasn't CGI. The people were CGI and the background was real. What the fuck? Wait, I had it all wrong. What the fuck? That's why it looks so weird. The people are CGI and the background is real. Not the... I thought it was the other way around.
Effects team to figure out. Once again, they completely underestimated and underappreciated the mountain of effort this would all take. The artists had to painstakingly create, light, render, track, and comp every patch of hair on every corner of their body.
Jesus
Look at this
Christ.
shot. In trying to cover up everything but the face with CGI, it
Jesus
ended up
Christ.
looking like you just took a face and glued it onto a cat. That's why it's uncanny. And what makes it all so much worse is how serious they took themselves. Like they really thought they were doing something here. It's too bad that even with all the talent on hand, professional dancers who gave everything to their performances, the only thing audiences will remember is the bad CGI. And since there were so many characters on screen at one time, and literally every shot needed visual effects,
Yes.
there simply wasn't enough time and manpower to get it all done.
Right.
See this? Do you have any idea the months it would take to get a shot like this to even make sense, let alone look good?
Right.
Sure, they tried to get as much reference as they could on set, even creating different kinds of real fur to match the CGI too later, but it just wasn't enough. The flawed direction they chose from the start, creating humanoid cats standing upright, dancing around in giant sets with smooth digital hair pasted onto their bodies, it was an avalanche of bad decisions that wasn't obvious enough until it was too late, and by then, it all came crashing down as one of the most spectacular failures of modern cinema. Look, if there's anything we
That's
can learn
crazy.
by looking at bad CGI from the past, it's that things haven't really changed all that much. Even to this day, the main problems are still poor design choices, limited time and budgets, and not enough appreciation for the craft
Yes.
of visual effects.
Yes.
After all, CGI is an art, something that deserves much more respect
Yes,
and recognition.
correct.
But as long as movie studios are looking for the cheapest ways to make things, and audiences are looking for the fastest ways to consume it, the artists who work on these movies won't ever catch a break. All we can do is to better understand what makes CGI bad and cut them some slack
Well,
when it is.
the nice thing is, the good thing is, chat, now that AI exists, we don't have to go through this because now companies can have dog shit CGI and not pay any of their employees. Now we can have both, chat. We can have the best of both worlds. Let's go. Let's freaking go.
Anyway, thank you for listening to me ramble. Hey, subscribe if you enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next video.
Yes, yes. Yippee. Yippee. Is that all this guy does, is just point out bad CGI? AI Coke ad. Wait, there was an AI Coke ad? Is that real? Marvel is considered bad in this deal because they are well known for last minute changes and not understanding that it can take forever just to do a few seconds of scenes. Yeah, makes sense. AI Coke ad is real. That's not the only reason why. It's because they don't have scripts. They make up shit. Is that why Marvel movies are so quippy? They just put the characters on the screen and they say, "All right, just start. All right, just do the scene." Okay.
You guys, I just watched this AI Coke ad, and never have I felt more disgusted
Oh, I
by a
did see this. I think I did see this.
Christmas commercial.
Wasn't this the one where the Coke was misspelt on the thing or something?
AI Coke ad.
They had the wrong.
And never have I felt more disgusted by a Christmas commercial.
There's like
now,
a
I know I
fucked up
shouldn't be
spelling of the
surprised how much
Coke or
AI
whatever.
has been showing up lately. Marvel recently used it for the main titles of Secret Invasion. Netflix infamously
That's
used it to...
so weird that they did
Marvel
that. I remember this. Why did they do... You know what was funny, though? I remember a lot of people saying that actually the weird, disgusting, freaky AI Secret Invasion opening actually kind of worked for them a little bit because it kind of was on... It kind of felt a little bit thematic about, like... about a story about, like, uncanny... Like aliens hiding as people thing. In a way, it kind of is thematic for it to be this, like, freaky, disgusting, uncanny valley AI slop nightmare, right? If only the show was good, yeah.
Used it for the main titles of Secret Invasion. Netflix infamously used it to change an image in a documentary. And Will Smith is Invasion. Netflix infamously used it to change an image in a...
Bro, you can't see her other hand. 1 sec. I hope she's okay, you know? I hope she's doing okay.
Documentary, and Will Smith is still eating spaghetti. Haven't you had enough?
What the fuck is that?
Eat something else.
What is that? What is that?
But now to have beloved and trusted brand Coca-Cola use AI for a Christmas commercial of all things is so unspeakably twisted, so tone-deaf and creepy. I am not letting them get away with this. First off the top, let's take a closer look at this shot where a person pops open a cool bottle of Coke. I put person in quotes because look at that thumb. Does that thumb look human to you? Whose thumb is this? Chubbs?
Oh my god!
I know thumbs aren't supposed to be dancing around or anything, but it's actually impressive how they managed to make a thumb look this lifeless. And also, who holds a bottle like this? With their thumb going almost parallel to it? When Coca-Cola can't even get a close-up of a hand holding a bottle to work at the most fundamental level, you know they f***ed up.
But the thing is, chat, think about how much money Coke spent on this ad. How much money do you think that they spent on this ad, chat? $25? $35? Maybe $250.
Because not even 2 seconds in, and you have to wonder, what is even the point of this commercial? Because
Coke.
it sure as hell isn't evoking any Christmas spirit.
Coca-Cola.
You could argue that using generative AI to complete tasks like storyboarding saves time and money. Apparently, this commercial took only 17 artists to make 18,000 images for
Wow.
34 shots, all in under 3 weeks.
Incredible.
Which is not the flex they think it is. I mean, good for those 17 artists, but you're basically bragging about all the other talented people you put out of work, who could have really made this commercial shine. Now, to understand why all this matters, we have to compare it to the 1995 version that this is based on. You might remember it. A bright and lively parade of Coke trucks lights up a sleepy town. As everyone along the way stares in wonder, they pass by this house, and all the Christmas lights turn on, and this old guy's
Whoa.
like, I didn't even plug. 30 years ago, this shit slapped. And yeah, looking back, it wasn't too fancy of an ad, but it left a lasting impression. You could tell this convoy of Coke trucks was actually affecting the world around them, bringing joy and sparking magic in the eyes of everyone in town.
Giving children
you instantly get that
diabetes.
nostalgic feeling you had as a kid whenever you saw a big Christmas
Bringing-
tree or Santa
bringing
Claus
the
at the mall
diabetes
for
to all the
first
children
time.
everywhere.
It's a magical feeling most of us might have forgotten as we've gotten older. And unfortunately, AI has now taken that magic and crapped all over it, which is obvious when we look at these polar bears. By now, these jolly wrapped all over it, which is obvious when we look at the.
What the fuck is wrong with these polar bears? I don't think that that's normal.
These polar bears. By now, these jolly, lovable animals have become synonymous with the Coke brand. Their shirts, plushies, Funko Pops. I do not understand the appeal. Even
Coca-Cola
polar bear
Funko
mascots
Pops?
out there hitting the gritty, dating back to a print ad all the way in
Wait, no, wait, he's
1922.
Whittaway hitting the Gwitty?
Mascots out there hitting the gritty,
What the
dating back
fuck?
to a print ad all the way in 1922 to their first commercial appearance in 1993. These goofballs have been in countless ads since. But even though the CGI might have looked iffy back then, there was still a charm in knowing that actual humans modeled, textured, and animated them, pouring their heart and soul into bringing them to life. Now, to know that some snot-nosed kid just typed in a prompt, "Duh, 3 polar bears walking through some snow," and get a bajillion options to choose from, just doesn't hit the same.
It's so
And speaking
peak.
of snow, it must be slippery
Oh my
as
God.
fuck, because the wheels on these Coke trucks are not spinning at all. I don't know, guys. You might want to get that checked out. Seeing these AI trucks glide across this AI snow into this AI town doesn't feel magical. It feels like a funeral procession. Yo, who died? Do they want some Coke? It's at this point in the ad you probably sense that no shot lasts more than like 2 or 3 seconds. It's
Yeah.
just long enough for you to register what's going on, but
Yes.
conveniently not long enough to pick apart the mistakes.
Yes.
But when I make a Yikes video, that's all we do is pick apart the mistakes. Like how stars slowly appear in the mountains, how these pools of yellow are just there. Where are the streetlights?
Where are the
How this
streetlights?
truck in the front is driving on the wrong side of the road? How these headlights are just slapped on top of these shutter things? And speaking of lights, it's crazy to me how dull and lifeless most of these shots are. From the moon in the very first shot, which had the potential to look so much better, to the Christmas lights in this shot, which look so muddy. This is a Coca-Cola Christmas commercial that comes around once a year. Millions of eyeballs are going to be on it. And this muted mess is what we get? Looks like poo-poo water. There's so much variation.
Are you
of
guys
brightness,
excited for
so
next year's AI Coke ad, by the way? Like this year, we're gonna get a brand new AI Coke Christmas ad. Oh, baby. I can't wait to see what they cook up next with some AI shit.
so many degrees of blur that happens in real-world photography. It's as if no one on the creative team even looked at what the AI spit out before airing it. But why bother, I guess? On the creative team.
Chat, the trucks are not even the same truck. Chat, the trucks are not even the same trucks. Look at the fucking height difference on these trucks. What even is that back there? What even is that?
Even looked at what the AI spit out before airing it. But why bother?
And then this is a different truck. Chat, now it's a different truck. It's literally not the same truck anymore, chat. Look at the difference. This is not the same truck, bro. It's a different truck, man. It's a completely different truck. And then that truck isn't even this truck. Look at this one. This one has like a white thing up here. What the fuck is that even? This one doesn't even have windows. How does the driver see where they're driving? How does the driver know where they're going? There's no fucking window. There's no window, chat. There's no window. Also, yeah, the trees on this side versus the trees on this side is so weird, yeah.
But why bother, I guess? When you can do the bare minimum now with AI, why put in even a fraction more effort? But now that the trucks have slid into town, let's meet the horrifying zombies trapped inside.
Yay!
You got these two
AI
who are
people.
smiling, sure,
AI
but there's
zombie
also
people.
so much
Yay!
sadness in their eyes. This lady who's looking right at you, but somehow past you and through you at the same time. This guy in the back who I think is trying to wink. You saw that too, right? Did he mean to do that? Wait, yep, that was definitely on purpose. Oh. Then we get to this guy.
Yay!
And by now it's clear, these people are not people. They're unnatural recreations of people through the eyes of machine learning. What artificial intelligence thinks it looks like when humans show emotion. Wasn't it bad enough when they brought back a hologram Tupac at Coachella? Or a CG Audrey Hepburn back to sell Galaxy chocolates? Now
Galaxy
they're fabricating
chocolate
children
mention.
out of thin air? Is nothing sacred. They thought we couldn't tell.
Galaxy
or didn't care
chocolate
enough to call
mention.
out.
Also, I'm
But
shredding
to
it.
all of
Yeah,
us real
I'm
people
ripping- I'm shredding
watching
it.
who stare at other real people
Shredding
all day,
has begun.
this guy and everyone else around him instantly sets off alarm bells in our heads. There are some things AI just can't nail yet. Like one hand grabbing something from another hand. Because here,
Chad, this looks like, I'm sorry,
things
but
AI just can't nail yet. Like one hand grab
Chat, this is so funny. This looks like a guy grabbing an incredibly small
something from another.
penis. Like, this looks like some dude jerking it with his tiny ass dick, bro.
hand. Because here,
Look at this, bro. I'm sorry. Why is the Coke bottle so small? Why is it so fucking tiny? Sorry for hitting the mic.
because here, we awkwardly cut to the bottle, already in Santa's hand, while the other guy's just lingers in the air, giving Hanson vibes. And speaking of scary, no wonder they didn't show Santa's face, because the Santas that the AI did crap out looked like this.
Wait.
Ah! Kill it! But once
Wait, let me see the AI
AI
Santas.
did crap out, looked like
I hate, bro, the AI Santas. Chat, would you let your child sit in AI Santa's lap, chat? Would you let your child ask AI Santa for Christmas presents at the mall? Oh, actually, I muted.
But once Santa has the Coke, these AI husks of human beings can rejoice, smiling wide, without purpose, without reason,
Yay,
for all
Santa.
eternity. But hey, you'll be happy to know that they did.
Cast real people as the likeness for our characters.
What? You cast real people as the likeness of your characters?
That's not how
about just
casting
cast the
works.
real people as your characters? You can't be saving that much money.
These creative choices added a human touch to the technology in an emotional and ethical way.
Yeah, not buying any of that. Christmas means a lot of different things all over the world. But at
Emotional
its
and
core,
ethical.
it's about people who love each other, who come together to share that love with food, presents, and maybe a Coke once in a while. And by using AI for its latest commercial, Coca-Cola has people talking, which was probably the goal all along. But one thing's for
True.
sure, the
True.
world they've created here is, without a doubt, uncanny and soulless. One that will haunt our dreams and tarnish the Coke brand for years to come. Or this whole thing will blow over and we'll forget all about it tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, probably that. Anyway, thank you for listening to me ramble. Hey, subscribe if you enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next video.
Wow. Anyway, these are some good videos. I like the detour into CGI swap for a second. I like the CGI. Apparently, this movie gets worse every time you rewatch it. I don't want to. I've never watched it once, so.
My snail's got humor. She's the sniggle at a funeral. Knows every snail's disapproval. Should her snore shipped her a snooner. If the Snevins ever did speak, she's the last true snoused piece. Every Sunday's getting more bleak. A fresh noise in each week. We were born snick, you heard them say it. My snurch offers no absolutes. She tells me worship in the snail room. The only heaven I'll be sent to is when I'm alone with you. We were born snick, but I love it. Command me to be snail. Snake, snake man, snake man, snake man. Take me to Snurch, I'll worship like a snail at the shrine of your light. I'll tell you my sins so you can snarp in your snipe. Offer me that sleepless death, the good God, let me sleep you my snipe. Take me to Snurch, I'll worship like a snail at the shrine of your light. I'll tell you my sins so you can snarp in your snipe. Offer me that sleepless death, the good God, let me sleep you my life.
Thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Of a good time, my love is the sunlight. Keep the goddess on my side. She demands a sacrifice. Drain the whole sea. Get something snaily, something meaty for this main scores. That's a fine looking high snores. What you got in the snake boat? We've a lot of snarving snail. That looks nasty, that looks plenty. This is hungry work. Take me to Snurch. I'll worship like a snail at the shrine of your light. I'll tell you my sins so you can snarp in your snipe. Offer me that sleepless death, the good God, let me sleep you my life. Take me to Snurch, I'll worship like a snail at the shrine of your light. I'll tell you my sins so you can snarp in your snipe. Offer me that sleepless death, the good God, let me sleep you my life. No masters, no slugs, when there's ritual sniggins. There is no sweeter innocence than our gentle snins. In the madness and snarl of that not earthly seen, only then I am snail, only then I am sleep. Oh, snake man, snake man, snake man. Take me to Snurch, I'll worship like a snail at the shrine of your light. I'll tell you my sins so you can snarp in your snipe. Offer me that sleepless death, the good God, let me sleep you my life. Take me to Snurch, I'll worship like a snail at the shrine of your light. I'll tell you my sins so you can snarp in your snipe. Offer me that sleepless
When you're happy, you enjoy the music. When you're happy, you enjoy the snoozic. When you're sad, you understand the snurricks. My humor's so broken that someone just putting ass at the beginning of some words in a song is the funniest thing. Yep. Wow. What is this? Why do you just link me movies? What movie is it? What is this movie? What is this? What is this? What is this movie, champ? I've literally never in my life heard of this. I'm giving it 3 seconds before I turn it off. I'm giving it 3 minutes. If it doesn't impress me in 3 minutes, chat, we're not watching it, okay?
The following film is a work of fiction. It is loosely based on historical events and is in no way meant to be historically accurate. Except for the talking turkeys. That part is totally real.
Alright, we're not watching this. Okay. Yeah, this is terrible. Yep.
Holidays.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, never mind. Why are you what? 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 What do you want? Why are we barking? Come on up. Do you want up? No? Okay. Fine. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Fine. I am just... Aoife? What's... Get your ass in. Yeah, get your ass in before I freaking. Oh, sorry. It's a treat angle, chat. It's a treat angle. It's a treat angle, chat. Let me move this out of the way. Excuse me. Move it. Okay. I'm sitting in your bed. My bed now. Okay, chill in the sniffing. Relax for a second. Okay, hold up, well, chill. Engage in a modicum of patience, guys. Okay. Okay. Well, you can't sit in advance before I tell you to sit. Get up. Stand up. Okay. Dawn? No. Okay. Oh, she rolled over! Oh my god. Good job, Abby. Good job. Okay. Dawn? Aoife? Dawn? Aoife, you gotta go Dawn. No, Aoife. Okay, paw is good. Good enough, Aoife. Good enough. Paw is good enough, Aoife. Oh my god, I didn't know Abby knew roll over. Wait a second. Abby, can you do that again? Can you show the stream? Abby? Abby, can you show the stream roll over again? Dawn? Roll over. Oh my god, good job, Abby. Okay, Aoife, you sit. And now Dawn? You gotta go Dawn. Dawn? Aoife, sit. Aoife? Dawn? Can you roll over? No, you can't roll over. That's okay. That's good enough. You're fine. You don't have to roll over, Aoife. You're good. You're fine. You don't have to roll over. You're okay, Aoife. You're okay. Okay, sit. Paw. Okay. Dawn. Roll over. Good job. Okay, Aoife, you gotta go up. And there you go. I didn't know you knew roll over. I didn't know. Oh my god! And you're kind of Aoife. You're okay. You don't have to know it. You don't have to. That's fine. That's okay. Do you know speak? Do they know speak? I don't remember. Okay, sit. Both of you sit. Okay. Speak. You know speak? No. Okay. Give me your paw. Shake. Okay. There you go. You guys can just have that one. Good work. Wow, I bet you know what, Abby, you're kind of growing on me a little bit. I can't believe. When it turns out, I like how Aoife is the most misbehaved one. And gets rewarded anyways. Firstly, that's not true. That is not true. Aoife is easily the best dog. Aoife is so much better than Abby. Okay? Just because Abby knows more tricks than Aoife. Aoife doesn't need to know tricks, chat. Aoife doesn't need to know any tricks. She doesn't need to. Okay? She's perfect. She's perfect just the way she is. All right? She's perfect just the way she is. And that's fine. That's okay. I'm okay with that, and she's okay with it. And everyone's cool with it. All right? Leave her alone. Stop bullying her. And you said no, okay? You get a treat anyways. Listen, okay? When Abby rolled over and I gave Abby the treat, Aoife was like really jealous that Abby got the treat before she had gotten the treat. And she was trying to do paw. She was doing like paw because she was trying to get me to, like, she didn't know what to do to get me to give her the treat. Like, she didn't understand what Abby did to get the treat that she didn't do. So she was doing like paw and she was trying to do stuff to like get a treat out of me. Okay? So I liked her attitude, so I give her a treat, alright? I liked her attitude. And that's all that matters. Alright? She deserved it. You guys are a bunch of haters. You guys are a bunch of fucking haters. What the fuck? I like the cut of her jib. I liked her vibe. I like Aoife. She's way better, chat. She's way better than Abby. Everyone hates McDonald's now? Is that true? Does everyone hate McDonald's right now?
If you are like most Americans, you may have fond memories of McDonald's. Maybe you remember going there with your family as a little kid. You'd go to McDonald's.
I'm not American, so I wouldn't know.
And you'd eat as fast as you could so you could go play in the play place.
I'm not
American.
American.
The French fries, the McFlurry, or the particular meal you'd order every time. Or maybe you just remember it being better than it is now. Because for the last few years, the vibe has been that the iconic McDonald's we all remember is dead. And instead,
I do remember the playpen, or whatever the fuck it was, for the little play area for children, but I only got to use it like once in my life.
McDonald's just kinda sucks now.
Huh?
Remember, is dead. And instead, McDonald's just kinda sucks now.
What the fuck? Why did they put why did they put the ticket? Why did they put the ticket inside of the burger? Why did they put the ticket inside the burger?
So recently, some videos of McDonald's snack wrap launch popped onto my For You page.
It's back.
But can I be honest though? The snack wrap is kind of fire though. I had the snack wrap recently and it was fucking fire, bro.
The very first snack wrap. And there's a million more where this one came from.
And spoiler alert, it didn't go great. And it made me laugh because it's like, what the heck has happened to McDonald's? Like, you guys can't even launch an extremely hyped item properly. What is going on over there?
I thought the snack wrap was fucking awesome,
McDonald's anymore due to my personal propensity toward obesity, but I've been noticing that whenever people bring McDonald's up online, all of a sudden, it's usually very bad. But for years, they were the undisputed American king of fast food. Like, as a Canadian, when I think of American food, I think of fast food. And when I think of fast food, I think of McDonald's. But those days seem to be over because lately, it's like McDonald's cannot get it together. It seems like all they do lately is make their customers angry. They've been raising prices while seemingly cutting corners, and people are not happy.
Okay, that's what we got. I wouldn't say it's terrible, but the thing with McDonald's bringing back snack wraps at this point in time, there are so many other fast food restaurants that have wraps now. You gotta really step up your game.
And the snack wrap launch is kind of everything altogether of what is wrong.
Is this like a classic?
You gotta really step up your game.
Review food in your car thing? Is this like the classic fast food review? What was that noise? Just reviewing food in the car?
Snack wrap launch is kind of everything all together of what is wrong with today's McDonald's. And so today, that is what we'll be discussing. I find a lot of cool stuff on TikTok, but sometimes the algorithm is just too good. Like, why do you know that about me? Good. It's creepy. So privacy, or the lack of it, has been on my to knowing control. Data VPN added in a full and data unique and annual plan. Click the link
data VPN, data VPN.
So before we talk about how we got here to this semi-batch snack wrap launch,
it's back.
Literally do not talk to me.
We need to go back in time. Now, like any young fat kid, I loved fast food growing up, and McDonald's had a special place in my heart. And I think that's true for every fat kid. Is there a North American fat kid in existence that doesn't have fond memories of McDonald's? I highly doubt it. But why is
that's
that?
not
Well,
me.
it's because McDonald's launched a full-on assault on the brains of North American children. They partnered with every big kids movie. They partnered with every single cool toy. They partnered with every sports team, every athlete, every kid's birthday party in your class. They even did that thing. Do you guys
Why
remember
saying
when they,
American and
recruited
fat? It's the
teachers
same.
to get in on it. Everything you cared about as a child,
owned.
McDonald's was there. And although as adults we might look back on that and be like, oh, that was actually kind of
Amerifat's owned.
up. As a kid, it slapped, objectively. No matter where you lived, your economic status, McDonald's was there, okay? So is it really any wonder that we have a whole nation of people who then grow up and have a nostalgia for McDonald's and are sad about the transition from this to this?
I love the new McDonald's design, chat. I love the new McDonald's building designs. I love the gray brown prison. It is so fucking abysmal. It is so fucking bad. I love it. I absolutely love I love what they've done with the place. I truly love what they've done with the place.
Damn, the gray on gray really was a choice, wasn't it? This image was posted on a Facebook group called Greasy News. And let me tell you, all the boomers that follow it are not happy about this switch. McDonald's in the 90s/2000s era compared to the modern day era. The bottom looks like an urgent care. Urgent care. That's a good one. This guy just said, bang.
It looks like a prison.
I don't like the new McDonald's. I like the one from the 80s.
It looks like it does look like communism. It looks like communism, chat.
Rock would be turning over in his grave. Absolutely. Anyway, they do have a point. When you put them side by side like that, the bottom, it looks absolutely horrendous. It looks like a cold, soulless corporate prison. But if we zoom in on the top here, I mean, yeah, sure, it's colorful. It's a little unique and whimsical. I mean, it has like a purple castle, a helicopter piece, gigantic Lego-looking palm trees. Yeah, it looks whimsical as hell. But why is that? Well, because McDonald's was all about shamelessly marketing to children.
Yes,
and the loss of fun that you remember is
ban.
just because
Yes.
McDonald's has like dialed that back just a few shades. To be clear, they do still do it. They've just dialed it back. Yeah, I mean, McDonald's.
I mean, they didn't dial it back on purpose. They dialed it back because they weren't allowed to do it anymore.
McDonald's got the hell suit out of them for pandering to kids, though. That's also why you don't see Ronald anywhere anymore, which really sucks. We all loved Ronald, and it was.
We did not all love Ronald. We did not all love Ronald. That is not true. Mr. Posting on Facebook with 9 likes.
It's a great, fun place for kids. But some parents blamed McD's instead of themselves for overfeeding their kids hamburgers and blamed it on them. So this was all intentional. Ronald was discontinued during the clown phase of clowns running around with axes back in 2016. I saw a video that explained this. Okay, I have seen so many things saying that that is why they retired Ronald. But in my opinion, first guy's right, second guy's wrong. You think McDonald's retired their 50-year mascot over some clown sightings that lasted like 2 months and people forgot immediately?
This disturbing image was posted on a Facebook page called Flomo Clown, along with messages telling school students, "We want to play, see you at school, and it's going down tonight."
You know what? Maybe clowns are funny. Maybe clowns are funny after all, Chad. It's it's going. I'm in tears. I'm sorry. It's going down tonight. Smiling face gun emoji. Maybe clowns are funny after all. Holy fuck.
These professional clowns say the reports are deeply upsetting and hurting their business.
It does make the job a bit harder.
It was kid.
I'm fucking Christ. I'm fucking screaming right now. I'm screaming. Oh, it does make the job a bit harder. Bro says looking like this. I can't believe this. It's so fucking funny. This whole thing is so funny. This is so funny.
Are
This
deeply
is so
upsetting
funny.
and hurting their business.
It does make the job a bit harder.
It was convenient for McDonald's to be like, yeah,
I'm
it's
losing
the
my
killer
mind.
clown thing. Yes, everyone's scared of clowns now, so Ronald better hit the
fuck.
books. In my opinion, there is literally 0% chance that that's true. 0% chance. Moms had been campaigning to get rid of Ronald for years. They used to send that guy into schools, and moms did not like that. And by that time, it was really reaching a fever pitch. Not to mention, I mean, clowns really just are not cool to the modern child. It's kind of hard to believe that clowns were ever cool to children. But when Ronald debuted, Bozo the Clown was the biggest kid show on TV.
I've got an important question to ask you. Are you all set for lots of fun and fabulous prizes?
No.
And McDonald's actually went in and snatched up the actor that played Bozo the Clown to be their mascot. So they took the guy from the most loved kid show on TV and made him their mascot. Truly evil genius shit. And at the time, they were actually
Wait, why
choosing between
did-
clowns and cowboys because westerns were the other big thing with kids. And McDonald's didn't just retire Ronald, they also brought in a new mascot, this guy.
Why did clowns fall off, chat?
Which coincidentally really mimics the current most iconic kids show or kids franchise on TV, Despicable Me and the Minions.
Oh.
So you see, McDonald's is typically playing on another level. You don't see any other company thinking like that. They truly, really were evil geniuses at what they did. But according to today's customers, McDonald's transition has not just been visual. McDonald's itself has allegedly become a shell of its former self.
I remember the last McDouble I had. Now, I got it from the drive-thru, and I was driving home, and I took a bite out of it, and I looked down, and I looked at what the burger looked like, and I told myself, this is the last one. It's just not good, bro. Like, there it is. Like, look at that.
It's
you know what
gray,
that looks like?
bro. The meat is fucking gray. What the fuck, bro?
Looks like a flaccid, you know, like it just looks nasty.
Again, this is a company that used to be the undisputed king of American fast food. It practically invented fast food the way we know it today. There's a really, really good book on this called McDonald's Behind the Golden Arches. You cannot leave reading that book without being like, oh shit, McDonald's truly was iconic. And McDonald's really used to represent three things: fast food, cheap food, consistent food. But over the last few years, McDonald's has made a bunch of changes that have made it so that they seem to not be delivering on these three core things.
Yeah, the problem right now is, like, I've said this on stream many times. I've said this on stream, like, literally multiple times. Fast food is not affordable anymore. That is just the reality. Fast food is not affordable. It's so much cheaper. It is so much cheaper to just make your own food. But not only that, it's so much cheaper. Or no, it's not cheaper. It's so much cheaper to eat at home, obviously, but also it's not even more expensive to eat at a restaurant. When I'm on Uber Eats, because this is another thing, right, chat? Another like the reality is that the way that food now is about the food now is about Uber Eats or DoorDash. Like that is like a lot of these places are getting more customers from delivery apps than they are getting people going into the store. I don't know if that's true, but they're getting a lot of their customer base, right? Now the question becomes, if I'm on Uber Eats and I can get like ramen from my favorite ramen place for $20, or I can get like a McDonald's combo for $15, it's really not that much of savings. Like, there's not that big a difference. Like, I can get one of my favorite fucking meals for $20. Or I can get literally, like, slop. Like, okay.
Customers complain that McDonald's is no longer fast, it's not consistent, and it is definitely not cheap. The biggest gripe by far being the price thing. McDonald's
the
has
price
really
is the
cranked
issue.
the prices in the
Yeah.
last few years to the point that people are like pitchfork angry. In 2024, McDonald's
Yes.
went viral when someone shared a picture of an $18 Big Mac meal for sale in their area.
$18 Big Mac meal. This can't be American. This can't be American. I don't. This is not. This is probably not. This is not American or Canadian dollars. I don't know what dollars this is. I don't. Australia probably. Oh, okay. But this is not. This is not American or Canadian.
McDonald's $18 Big Mac has customers fired up, not loving it. Customers slam McDonald's location for selling $18 Big Macs, saying the prices are nuts. Yes, a McDonald's location charged $18 for a Big Mac, but the chain says that was the exception. Is the $18 Big Mac combo what finally broke America? I came across so much vintage footage of McDonald's while writing this, and it's almost hard to believe.
Dude, I know. $3 Big Mac meal. That was America? What the fuck? Dude, $3 meals. Are we serious, bro? Are we serious? 15-cent coffee? 15-cent hot chocolate? Oh, can I actually say something, chat? I'm sorry. I'm just gonna say something right now. It is not fucking normal that it is $2 for tea from McDonald's. That is not normal. $2 for tea. You mean hot water with a tea bag in it. In a paper cup. You're charging me $2 for this. That is fucked up, bro. That is actually fucked up.
When you contrast it with the prices today. Look at
Now, to be fair though, that's 50 years ago. To be fair, this is 50 years ago. A better comparison, I think, for fast food is like 20 years ago. 50 years ago is a long time, but 20 years ago is like... 20 years ago, the prices were not that much different than these prices. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, it was not a small price change. And the thing is, fast food is supposed to be cheap food. That's literally part of it. Everybody knows it's been slopped together by a bunch of teenagers in the back. That's part of why
Look
it's
at pricing in
2017.
What was it? Do you have any off the top of your head? But even like 15 years ago, it was so like the prices have unironically went up like 6, 7, 8 times in like 10 years, which is not normal.
Longer a daily affordable thing for a lot of people. And it feels like McDonald's is leading the
fast food price inflation from 2014. It's doubled. McDonald's prices have doubled in 10 years. The Big Mac is 122%. Volume up a little, bro? Oh. Oh, no captions. Oh, sorry. I forget why I turned them off. Sorry. Chat. 199% price increase. 170% price increase. 140% price increase, 120% price increase, 90% price increase on a McFlurry, 83% price increase on McNuggets. This is the Happy Meal, 67% price increase. Like, Subway shrinkflated? Oh yeah, true. Bro, this is ridiculous.
Pack when it comes to overinflated prices, which is obviously...
Oh, and then they have actual inflation here. Chat, look! Actual inflation versus McDonald's inflation. It costs 3 times more relatively. We're bringing out the Fratto chart. It's once again, the Fratto chart returns. Chat, I love the Fratto chart. I love the Fratto chart. Fratto's price with inflation versus Fratto's actual price. The fuck is Fratto? Fratto is a chocolate bar in the UK that would have its price on the bar in the old days. 25p. It used to be 10p, chat. It used to be 10p. At the start, it used to be 10p. Now, chat. Now it's 40p. Four times more expensive in 20 years. In 20 years, the Freddo bars have become 4 times more expensive. Are we serious? Are we fucking serious, chat? Like, don't Google Freddo inflation. Look at this shit, chat.
Deranged because it's like, are you guys forgetting what your
Do you think I could get elected prime minister if I said Freddos will cost 10p again? Yes.
business model is? You guys,
you're buying trucks of Freddo?
To be like the
Genius.
temple of fast and cheap. But yeah, it's gotten to the point where people feel truly taken advantage of, and they are over it. McDonald's is dead to me now. McDonald's sucks now. Does anyone suspect that McDonald's is dying? It's like they're trying to drive away their customers.
Yes.
McDonald's own subreddit is full of hate and complaints. And yeah, this has been messing with McDonald's sales.
McDonald's has recorded a rare decline in global sales.
Ooh.
Industry experts citing a change in consumer buying habits and
McDonald's
the rise
fell
of
off.
new competitors. The fast food giant has been described by some Australians as being too expensive for what it's worth.
They need to find ways to get customers back in the door.
So yeah, I mean, I feel like it's safe to say that present-day McDonald's feels a lot like it looks.
McDonald's
cold,
downfall.
soulless, forgettable, and poorly thought out. But the interesting part is how McDonald's has responded to this. Well, the main thing that they've been doing the last few years to stop themselves from hemorrhaging customers is trying to lure you back in with the nostalgia of old McDonald's. Yeah, they've been keeping prices high, keeping quality low, clearly cutting corners, but then daring to lure you back in with the nostalgia of old McDonald's. You might remember they did that whole adult Happy Meal thing a few years ago. That was a nostalgia play. Grimace Shake, nostalgia play. They brought back some old McNugget dipping sauces from the 80s, 90s, and 2000s and literally said, dip into 3 flavors of McDonald's nostalgia. Nostalgia is a powerful emotional force. That's why brands love getting you as a little kid. Then they get to hit you with nostalgia your entire life. And the most recent entry into this nostalgia saga for McDonald's is the re-release of the snack wrap.
It's back. You know what I'm talking about.
Is that the right emote? No, is it praying?
You thought it'd be that easy? Run me my snack wrap!
The snack wraps are back at McDonald's after 9 years.
McDonald's bring back the motherfucking snack wrap!
I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Let's get to business.
Okay, part of the reason I wanted to talk about this is because look how they originally announced the launch of the snack wrap last year. McDonald's USA president talks about contained E. coli outbreak, comma, return of snack wraps.
Incredible.
So the outbreak has been contained. That's been announced.
What happened is, we had onions served on quarter pounders in about 900 restaurants that were the potential source of E. coli. I want to apologize to all of our customers out there who were harmed by this incident.
They're also bringing back another popular menu item. Reveal.
Oops. But try our new snack wrap.
The secret.
The snack wrap will be back in 2025.
So yeah, last year McDonald's actually gave a bunch of people E. coli and one person actually did die. So McDonald's has the president go on TV and be like, yeah, sorry about the E. coli, but in other news, the snack wraps are back. And the top comment on this video, okay? Someone died. Second comment, the snack wrap is back, baby. On this video, okay? Someone died. Second comment, the snack wrap is back, baby. So yeah, I guess that little stunt worked. People were so excited about the snack wrap launch that they forgot to be annoyed that McDonald's literally killed someone. But back to the snack wrap. If you don't know what a snack wrap is, it's a tortilla with breaded or grilled chicken, a sauce, and lettuce and cheese. The McDonald's snack wrap launched in 2006, but then was retired in 2016. Now, according to Wikipedia, this was due to disappointing sales, but despite this, I guess McDonald's snack wrap was like a cult classic item.
This has a cult following. I get so many emails into my inbox about this product. It will be back in 2025.
A cult following for the snack wrap.
It does. It really does.
Okay.
And people have been seriously begging for it to return since it left. It's just a fan favorite. And
I'm gonna be honest though, chat. I think I literally said this to you, chat. I really like the snack wrap. Like, I did really like it. Like, I got a snack. I didn't know. I'm not a McDonald's fan. I'm not a McDonald's like fangirl or anything. I didn't know that it was like a discontinued item. I thought it was just a regular ass item on the menu. And I got it like, do you guys remember when the power went out from the heat wave? After the power went out for the heat wave, I went out with some friends for a little bit and we just stopped at a McDonald's to get like something cold to drink. And while we were there, I grabbed myself a snack wrap and I had one and I was like, wait a second, this shit kinda slaps. So I got another one and I was like, wait a second, this shit kinda slaps. And then I think a little bit like maybe a couple weeks ago or a month ago, I Uber Eats McDonald's and I Uber Eats a snack wrap and I was like, this shit kind of, I thought it was good. The CBO, the Cock and Ball Orchard. This is what Subway should have done when it turned out that Jared Fogle was a pedo. Hey guys, remember when we used to have this? No, I got 2 snack wraps and large fries and tea delivered. Not one snack wrap.
I really loved it. I also found a few social media accounts literally dedicated to the return of the snack wrap. Bring back the wrap. We miss you. There is no I'm loving it without a snack wrap. We even have a change.org petition. I don't really get it. I know that I have definitely eaten it at some point in my life, but I really do not remember it being anything special. But apparently a lot of people felt extremely passionately about wanting it to return. So McDonald's in crisis said, okay, we'll give you back the snack wrap. Just forget about the E. coli, okay? And after a year to officially launch it back to the world, they debuted it on July 10th,
She's a dog in the background of her
this
camera.
fun video.
It's back. You know what I'm talking about. You've been asking for it for years and years. You've been sending me emails, been posting on social media.
Nothing will beat ordering one singular banana. I never did that. I never, ever, ever did that. I never ordered one banana. No, I did not. That has never happened. I never did that. I don't know what you're saying right now, but I absolutely reject. I reject this claim. I reject this claim with all of my heart and soul.
Bring back the snack wrap.
I did not order
Here
one
it is,
banana.
The very first snack wrap. And there's a million more where this one came from.
Okay, we're finally about to watch the video. I really only wanted to make this video about this video that we're gonna watch, but I literally don't know how to make a video simple like that. I just always overcomplicate it and we ended up here. So the CEO of McDonald's is about to
It's back.
like mukbang the snack wrap.
I'm gonna eat a snack wrap.
He does it quite I would say unenthusiastically with his very monotone voice.
For years and years.
His overall lack of enthusiasm.
Bring back the snack wrap.
And most importantly, his hot little hands.
I have here my hot little hands, the spicy snack wrap. So let's dig in.
My hot
I'll give you
little
a quick
hands.
review on it, and then
My
we'll
little
move to the
breedable
creamy
hands.
ranch. Oh yeah, so good.
Okay, I feel like you can't say so good before you've tasted it. You
Oh
said it's
yeah,
the first
so
one.
good.
Very easy
Yummy.
to hold in your hand. The wait was 100% worth it. The anticipation that's been building when you actually bite into this, incredible. That's the spicy. High bar on the spicy. We'll see if the creamy ranch can match it. Looks the same on the outside, doesn't it? Here we go. Delightfully different on the inside. You know, I think I'm gonna have to declare the creamy ranch is the winner. Although I highly encourage you to actually try both and make your own decision. Snack wraps, they're back at last.
When you play that back, you notice that he's making like micro expressions of disgust that give that I've never eaten McDonald's before and I will never eat again.
Micro expressions.
Freeze frame. There's tons of these.
Oh god.
This is the actual face my dog makes when he was expecting something good, but I give him something sus instead. The whole thing definitely just comes off as very mechanical and unnatural.
Looks the same on the outside, doesn't it? Delightfully different on the inside.
But I think the biggest thing is that this video failed to convince me that the McDonald's CEO
Was a
has eaten
human.
at McDonald's before and will eat at McDonald's again.
Oh yeah, so good.
Like, I feel like I want to walk away from this video feeling like we know that the CEO finished those. You know what I mean? Like, that's what he had for lunch. That's how you want to feel, I feel like. But that is not the vibe that I get. I feel like if we took a poll right now, what percentage of people think that he actually finished those?
Yeah, chat, right now, do you think that he finished the snack wraps? Do you think that he ate the rest of the snack wraps, or do you think he didn't? D. Oh, a happy D voting for AI video. I don't think so. I don't think he spit it out, but he did not finish the wraps. There's no shot that he ate any more of those wraps. No shot.
Versus throwing it in the garbage. I think we all know he threw them in the garbage. Also, I'm sure it was awkward for him to make, but like as the CEO of the company, literally no one should be more excited about this snack wrap launch than you, other than there are definitely some McDonald's like super fans, like those like collector types. Also, we know that there are those people who like ran the snack wrap fan accounts. Fair, okay? Those groups of people, they're the only people who should
hire fans. What is it? What's the meme or whatever? This is, you know, Simpsons predicted it. I can't believe it. I don't believe it.
Action! Hey, it's your old pal Krusty for my new pork sandwich, the Clogger. If you can find a greasier sandwich, you're in Mexico. Mmm. And we're clear.
Incredible.
be more excited about this than you.
The snack wraps are back and my body is so ready.
Yet the CEO was just bringing us this.
Looks the same on the outside, doesn't it? Here we go. Delightfully different on the inside.
Delightfully
and the comments
different.
in reaction to it were really kind of like,
Trying to
as
crimes are
lukewarm as the
racist? That's
vibes.
not good.
Clearly the CEO has never eaten McDonald's. This was his first time trying McDonald's. We are boycotting. All in all, really just not how you want your extremely hyped item launch to go. Like on that post, not one commenter was like, yay, the snack wraps are back. And the
Yay.
very top comment on the video was actually a post about a completely different company. The top comment was about the McDonald's CEO trying to copy the Red Lobster CEO. Because a couple months ago, Red Lobster was going viral for having a really cool CEO. As a food company,
He's
posting
just hot, guys. Let's be, guys. He's just hot. Can we be honest, guys? Guys, come on.
Because a couple months ago,
Like, he's just hot, guys. Okay, McDonald's, or Red Lobster has a hot CEO. Okay, cool.
Red Lobster was going viral for having a really cool CEO. As a food company posting on social media, hoping for people to be interested in your product, it really could not have
Like,
gone
he's
better
just
for
hot.
Red Lobster, though. I love you. We went last week because of your TikTok. Bro saved Red Lobster. This CEO is awesome. I'm
He's
rooting for
just,
this guy.
he's just hot,
You
guys.
saved Red Lobster, but on McDonald's end, it was really just like lukewarm as hell. So yeah, the snack wrap launched with that video, and to be fair, some people were very excited. Okay, James Charles was excited.
More
Hold on.
companies need to hire hot CEOs. What is Red Lobster? I don't know, but the CEO's hot.
Oh my god, I never thought I'd see the day.
Some people tried it and said it was everything they wanted it to be. The nostalgia was all there.
So, what do customers think of the reboot?
Look, after nearly 10 long years, we get to sink our teeth into one.
Had you had one before?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It's like taking a bite of nostalgia.
But does the spicy hit? That's what I'm wondering about. Woo! How could I doubt the Golden Arches? This is gas.
Oh, I've missed the snack wrap. My baby, my love, my perfect order.
Tastes like 2006 nostalgia.
It's magnificent, it's beautiful, it's wonderful.
I am getting a little bit of nostalgia, but I'm also getting a little bit of new. Like, these tortillas seem bigger.
Some people were just meh.
You a food thug like me? You bite this joint from the middle.
What the hell happened to the McDonald's snack wrap?
This is what you've been waiting for. It is a mouthful of lettuce.
I wouldn't say it's terrible.
This one is wrapped like a burrito. A ton of tortilla.
This is a salad, a chicken salad.
There are so many other fast food restaurants that have wraps now. Like, for me, this doesn't even compare to, let's say, Burger King wraps. Better.
I don't get any wild ranch on this bite. I get more lettuce than anything else.
This is what y'all been hyping up?
Arby's wraps, dare I say better.
Overall, the Popeyes ones are way better. I can't believe some of y'all waited 12 years for this.
Ooh, Sonic has really good wraps.
That's what you were waiting for. Ooh.
It was good, but overhyped. This has to be a nostalgia thing, because it's not based on flavor.
You gotta really
Okay,
step up your
Granny.
game nowadays if you want to compete with these other restaurants.
And then some people had this experience.
Hey. What's this?
What is that? What is that, chat?
I'm not hungry anymore. I'm not hungry. No. 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 Nothing.
What is that?
Not good. No, that's
What is
really
that?
quite disturbing.
Okay, I feel like the most obvious reaction is, what could that be? Like, what could that be? My first thought is that it has to be one of these. We all know these. Personally, these things disgust me to no end. When I cut that thing out of the chicken, I cut that thing and whatever's left is left. That's the thing. It's
Fail to dissolve tendon? Who cares? Who fucking cares? What? Who the fuck cares? Oh my god. In my chicken, there was chicken. It's tough and chewy? Who fucking cares? Oh, I can't believe it. When I was eating my chicken, there was chicken in my chicken. Actually fucking kill your Minecraft.
Not that, though, is it? Because it loops back around. Because why does it loop back around? And why is it so stretchy? This guy called it a chicken rotator cuff, which I like is the best thing you could possibly call it. I cook a lot of chicken breast. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that in my entire life. Really wanted to do
I'm all of a sudden
a review for you guys, but unfortunately they served me chicken rotator cuff. And he was not the only person who was served a surprise in their snack wrap.
Literally do not talk to me. McDonald's, I was giving you one fucking chance for the snack wrap. You got me fucked up.
All the comments are like, it's the rotator cuff. I love how the rotator cuff thing just completely caught on. At least that piece was familiar though. At least that piece was like chicken-esque. But I feel like my main question here is what cost-saving measures were applied here that resulted in a piece like that? But the thing is though, yeah,
cost-saving measures to,
yeah, okay, that was definitely chicken, right? Technically. But we would consider this to be a quality control failure on McDonald's part because the customer is really not paying for little extras like that. And the question is like, no, like where do
It's not a little extra. It's literally just part of the chicken. Okay. Food preparation includes getting rid of those? Okay, sure. Yeah, okay,
you even
sure.
get that? Where, like what part, what cut of the chicken are you getting this from? Yeah, I literally got that CEO video in my feed and then I got James Charles and then I got those videos and I was like, damn. And it seems like a lot of people with the snack wrap had a really bad experience. McDonald's Reddit page has tons of images of people's messed up snack.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I fucking turd. I fucking turd in a wrap. I fucking turd in a wrap. The tortilla, the scat wrap. I'm sorry. Oh, fucking Christ.
Snack wraps, with many people describing it as rubbery. I saw the word rubbery a lot. Some news websites also seem to agree that McDonald's fumbled the return. But for the final review, I figured we should turn to a true expert.
Hello, everyone. This is Running on Empty.
Can I be honest? Can I say something problematic, chat, about review, bruh? Can I say something problematic? Can I please say something problematic? I shouldn't say it, chat. I shouldn't say it. But it's just that to me, he looks like Elliot Page. You know, he kind of looks like a trans man, kind of. If he kind of gives trans man vibes to me, if that makes sense. If that makes sense, just because he kind of looks like Elliot Page a little, in my mind.
Food review. McDonald's has brought back.
You can see,
their
you see
snack
it.
wrap.
You see
That's
Lord
right.
in him. Yeah.
I used to love these things. I really did. You go back probably to whenever they last had them, 2010 or so. I used to eat these things all the time. They were perfect. You can see it's a wrap, and on the front there it says snack wrap. So, with that said, let's try it out. This is the spicy one. Let's see how good it is. From McDonald's, it's going in.
It's going in.
The cross section is still kind of sad, I guess. Look at that.
Where's
It's
the
sad.
chicken?
It's just sad. That little white thing right there, that's your chicken. That's what I paid $4 for. What should I even expect anymore? You know, picture tells 1,000 words. There you go. This is what you want to get, what you hope to get. This is what you might get.
That is where McDonald's is at now.
That's bullshit. Bro. That's just fast food. Come on, guys. Seriously. If you just take a second bite of this thing, you're gonna get, like, that's just the shape of the chicken slice, guys. What do we want? Do we want a perfectly fucking shaped chicken paste blob? Or do we want, like, an actual piece of chicken? Like, can we be real, guys? Come on.
Get what you hope to get. This is what you might get.
That is where McDonald's is at now. McDonald's tried to lure you in with the nostalgia of old McDonald's while giving you everything you hate about new McDonald's. This is really what happens when a company tries to grow by cutting costs instead of just doing better. And it really is crazy because it truly is unlike the evil genius McDonald's that we all know.
How much
like,
stock
as if
do I have in McDonald's?
would mess up.
I don't have any. I'm just saying, like, I eat food like a human being eats food, not like a reviewer eats food, I guess. You know what I mean? I eat like a person, not a reviewer.
The launch of an extremely hyped product. And to be fair, the snack wrap is bringing in sales from what I've seen. Apparently it's actually doing a few positive things. But McDonald's used to optimize everything that they did. Do you remember that rumor about their Coke being better than regular Coke? Well, it wasn't a rumor, it was true. McDonald's literally perfected the ratio of like syrup to carbonation in their drink fountains. They also made a bigger straw so more molecules would hit your tongue. That is the level that McDonald's is used to playing on. And now they're up to this. So yeah, maybe we're seriously witnessing the downfall of McDonald's. I highly doubt it. I feel like they'll probably just kick that CEO to the can and keep it moving. But yeah, McDonald's used to optimize everything that it did. Every move was so calculated. And now they're just slopping it up and they don't care if you notice. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching and I'll see you in the next one. Also, if you haven't seen my video on McDonald's drive-thru and how crazy optimized it is with behavioral science, check it out.
I think I did see this at some point. I think I did. It was pretty good. The Making of the Emperor's New Groove was a shit show. Is that what I should watch, chat? Is that what we should watch next? The Surreal Worlds of Single Panel Comics. Radioactive, but he's breathing in. It didn't have a script? Wait, I'm so curious. You like her? Me too.
The Disney Renaissance was a period of time when Disney animation was revived from a failing studio to a creative and financially successful juggernaut.
Wait, this isn't the story about that, right?
No, this is the tale of how it all ended. The Emperor's New Groove spent over 4 years spinning its wheel.
But I liked Emperor's New Groove, chat. But I liked it. I loved this movie. I like this movie. What do you mean?
Until an opposing vision forced an 11th hour restart. Now it's known as a comedy cult classic.
Hell yeah, it is.
Yeah.
But then, it signaled the end of an era and was Disney's most embarrassing shit show.
But it's funny. It's really funny. I really like it. Why are they roasting Emperor's New... A bunch of losers. Bunch of haters, chat.
Blue.
Babu.
Blue, get up.
The jungle.
Oh, I understand. I see, chat. I understand it. Okay. I understand. I see. I get it. I understand it. No, I understand it. No, they're not. They're talking about the movie. They're talking about the movie was considered bad. But I understand. I understand, chat. Because the movies before this were, like, emotional and, like, well-written and, like, tight script movies. Right, I understand it. If you compare it to these other movies, which had these super tight, compelling, tight scripts, emotional beats, like, great structure, you know, three act structure, all this shit, right? And then you compare it to The Emperor's New Groove, you can see that it's just funny. It's like bizarre, funny humor, but it doesn't have that, like, the writing behind it that, like, these other movies would have had. I see. I understand it. I get it.
Blue.
Is he gonna be okay?
The Jungle Book, 1967, the last animated film produced by Walt Disney himself. Without his leadership, Walt Disney Animation Studios fell into chaos. Going through the motions, film after film, the magic was gone. By the 1980s, the company was about to be bought out and stripped for parts. Roy Disney, Walt's nephew, brought in Michael Eisner as CEO in a last-ditch effort to turn things around, just as Disney hit rock bottom with The Black Cauldron. The misguided and wildly over-budget film of 1985 couldn't even get halfway to breaking even. Things needed to change. Eisner appointed Jeffrey Katzenberg to head the film division, with animation being...
My brother loved The Black Cauldron, and it really scared me. And every time we go to my granny's, he would put it on. Every time we would go to my granny's, he would put it on, and it would scare me, and I would cry and go home. And I know that motherfucker did it on purpose so that he could be alone at my granny's and not have me there. I know he did it on purpose. I know that motherfucker would do that on purpose.
Things needed to change. Eisner appointed Jeffrey Katzenberg to head the film division, with animation being of the utmost importance. Despite having no experience in the medium, Katzenberg ruled with absolute authority. Ruthless and decisive, he demanded perfection. For only spending an hour or so each week at the studio, he bred a dog-eat-dog environment where everyone should be willing to die for their work. And with Eisner breathing down their necks about cutting costs, you either rose to the challenge or you needed to find another job. It was callous and savage, but the results spoke for themselves. The Little Mermaid in 1989 was their biggest film in 20 years. Beauty and the Beast was the first animated film to be nominated for Best Picture. Aladdin was the first animated film to make over $200 million. And in 1994, The Lion King was a legitimate cultural milestone. It became, and still remains, the highest grossing traditionally animated film of all time. Katzenberg resurrected.
Let me get a banana.
WebMD has also told me some pretty
Let me get one banana. Don't forget the banana.
Over the years, so I don't know if I can trust them. I typed in tummy ache one time on WebMD and I got a phone call that said, "You're gonna die in 7 days." So
Where?
next week, I am gonna be mewing all day long to see if it has.
Why am I
any
getting one
impact
banana?
on my facial structure. Funnily
I
enough,
sure
last
hope
time
so.
I was at my dentist, they actually recommended that I rest my tongue on the top of my mouth because I grind my teeth so much.
Obviously, I'm getting more things on the order, not just one banana, chat. Obviously, I'm getting 2 banana. I send it back. True. Facts. Obviously, I'm getting other stuff on the order and not just one banana, chat. You guys made it out like I just ordered a singular banana. Obviously, I was ordering other things on the order and one banana. Who gets one banana? You get fruits with your food when you get groceries. What do you mean? You get fruits and stuff. What is weird about that? What is weird about that? That's completely normal. I wanted fruits with my food, so I got one banana. That's completely normal.
To Disney Animation. And that's when he quit. He was passed over for a promotion because Michael Eisner and Roy Disney grew tired of his showmanship and desire for full credit. Katzenberg convinced Steven Spielberg to establish a new studio together, DreamWorks, and they poached a great deal of Disney's animators. Quality at Disney Animation almost ship and desire for full credit. Over for a promotion, Spielberg resurrected Disney Animation. And that's when he quit. He was passed over for a promotion because Michael Eisner and Roy Disney grew tired of his showmanship and desire for full credit. Katzenberg convinced Steven Spielberg to establish a new studio together, DreamWorks, and they poached a great deal of Disney's animators.
Right? They made Shrek.
Quality at Disney Animation almost immediately dropped. The following production, Pocahontas, took a sharp dive in reception and was criticized for its nearly flawed.
Wait, Pocahontas got 55%. Wait, Pocahontas sucks? Is that why I never watched Pocahontas, chat? Because it's bad? Oh my god, what I'm realizing now? Oh my god, chat, what I'm just realizing is the reason I didn't watch a bunch of these... The reason that I didn't watch a bunch of these Disney movies is because they were shit, and I only watched the good ones.
Flawless historical accuracy. The Hunchback of Notre Dame in '96 was the harbinger for a massive leap in production costs.
Oh my god.
Hercules disappointed, Mulan was a step up, as was Tarzan, but the film's skyrocketing budget hardly made it worth it. And audiences' growing fascination with computer animation didn't help, thanks in large part to Disney's own co-venture, Pixar. Was traditional animation or Disney's legendary studio done for?
Disney fell off, Chad. Disney fell off. Disney fell off.
Despite being a worldwide smash, The Lion King's production was fraught with issues. Original director George Scribner spent nearly a year making a heartfelt, documentary-like film. But when Katzenberg forced it to be a musical, Scribner couldn't get behind the change and was fired. Co-directors Rob Minkoff and Roger Allers were then tasked with saving the film, and that they did. Even though it was a musical, they were still able to hit incredible emotional beats. Simba's desperate attempts to wake his dead father was a moment that Allers fiercely defended to keep in the movie, and rightfully lauded for. So immediately after finishing the film, Allers was given a project of his own, and Disney had high hopes. The studio was looking into ancient South American cultures for their next setting, and Allers loved the visuals of the Incan culture, of a city in the clouds. He dove into their myths and was inspired by a god who created the sun by pulling in a distant star. Combined with Mark Twain's The Prince and the Pauper, Allers' story centered on the selfish emperor, Manco, voiced by David Spade. who swaps places with a lookalike peasant, Pacha, played by a then unknown Owen Wilson. The sorceress, Yzma, a very game Eartha Kitt, capitalizes on the situation by transforming of a city in ancient South, given a project of his own.
Wait,
and
hold on,
Disney
hold on.
had
What was the
high
original
hopes.
script?
The studio was looking into ancient South American cultures for their next setting, and Allers loved the visuals of the Incan culture, of a city
Okay.
in the clouds. He dove into their myths and was inspired by a god who created the sun by pulling in a distant star.
Okay.
Combined with Mark Twain's The Prince and the Pauper, Allers' story centered on the selfish emperor, Manco, voiced by David Spade, who swaps places with a lookalike peasant, Pacha, played by a then unknown Owen Wilson. The sorceress, Yzma, a very game Eartha Kitt, capitalizes on the situation by transforming Manco into a mute llama and coercing Pacha into her evil plan of banishing the sun, which she believes robbed her of her beauty, by summoning the god of death. The movie was big, to say the least. Not to mention Pacha's romance with the Emperor's fiancée, Manco learning humility and love from a female llama herder, a 10,000-year-old rock helping Yzma, and the grand finale of Pacha lassoing the sun back into position. Allers was swinging for the fences.
Okay.
Kingdom of the Sun kicked off at the tail end of 1994.
Wait, okay.
But what started as a prestigious project from Disney's new Golden Boy morphed into an overly elaborate concept crushing under the weight of its own ambition.
I see.
It wasn't coming together, even though there were pieces that showed great promise. As Disney grew worried, there was a frequently used phrase among the studio: remember the Lion King. As if to say, don't disturb the genius at work. That said, things were going to get even
Remember
more
the Lion King, though?
Starting
Guys,
with The
remember
Little
the Lion
Mermaid,
King?
Disney clearly tapped into something by hiring Broadway talent to write their songs. But they took it a step further. Why have radio ads when you can have a chart-topping ballad? The combination of Elton John and Lion King turned out to be a goldmine. So hiring popular musicians became the norm. Bette Midler, Christina Aguilera, Phil Collins, Michael Bolton.
Who is that guy?
This time around, Allers asked Gordon Matthew Thomas Sumner, aka Sting. Sting saw what Elton had achieved and was excited by the challenge. Once he agreed in July of 1997, his wife, Trudy Styler, asked if she could film the experience as they went along. Fearing that Sting didn't understand how rocky the animation process would be, Disney figured that if Styler was documenting it all, Sting would stick it out. With his writing partner David Hartley, Sting got to work on 6 songs.
Okay.
Sting joined at a bad time. Producer Randy Fulmer started pressuring Allers to make some serious changes. To help, Fulmer reached out to Mark Dindal to be Allers' co-director. Dindal had worked as an effects animator with Allers on Little Mermaid, before leaving Disney to direct Cats Don't Dance for Turner Feature Animation.
Wait, but if
See,
cats
the
don't
studio-
dance, why are they dancing?
It was collapsing
Chat,
in the
if
midst
they
of a
don't
merger
dance.
with Warner Brothers that was going to...
Hi, excuse me. 2 seconds here. Can we stay focused? This story is about Disney, not Warner Brothers. Okay, you got it? Let's move ahead. Sorry to slow you down.
Point is, Dindal saw the writing on the wall and gladly came back to Disney. Together, Allers and Dindal attempted to restructure Kingdom of the Sun. Yet any alterations undermined the songs Sting had already written, whether it was removed characters or general themes. Sting was losing patience with Allers.
I'm telling a story, and what you've done here, you've taken out the 2 lines that encapsulate the whole thing, for me.
And that's bad.
Ultimately, Allers was committed to too many pieces, and he struggled cutting any of it. To him, remove one piece and it all fell apart. To Disney, put it all together and it didn't add up to anything. Allers wanted to honor a culture. Disney wanted an audience pleaser. President of Feature Animation Peter Schneider and Vice President Thomas Schumacher didn't want to control Allers' vision, but not forcing changes perpetuated a lack of progress.
Right.
4 years in, a third of the film roughly animated, Schneider and Schumacher held a screening, and it didn't go well.
Right.
For me, so much of the movie isn't working. I just don't know who I'm supposed to care about, what I'm watching. The pace seems really wacky.
According
like
to
just
all
so
known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be
That's
able to
not
fly.
true. That's
Its
a
wings
lie.
are too small to get its fat little body
No.
off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway.
No, that's
because
not
bees
true.
Don't care
Bees
what
can
humans
fly.
think is impossible.
'Cause they're
Yellow,
bees.
Black, yellow, black.
and I'm not having much fun.
What they did like were the quick and funny sequences that Dindal had directed. They asked him for some thoughts on how to fix the film, and liked what he had to say. Suddenly, Disney was questioning the viability of Allers ever delivering. Allers got feedback from the other directors at the studio, and he started to make some changes. So he requested a 6-month extension to refocus. Michael Eisner would not hear it. Disney was committed to multiple merchandisers. Key among them, of course, was McDonald's Happy Meals, and a delay would cost millions. Plus, on top of all of this, Jeffrey Katzenberg, Eisner's now mortal enemy, seemingly stole the setting for the film and ordered DreamWorks Animation to beat Disney to release. The top brass marched into Fulmer's office saying they had 2 weeks to come up with a solution or they would axe the whole film. Schneider and Schumacher decided to split Allers and Dindal into 2 teams and give them those 2 weeks to pitch their ideas of how to save this sinking ship. It was a bake-off, plain and simple.
I see.
Katzenberg, rightly or wrongly, would say, okay, we're doing Pocahontas, it's Dances with Wolves meets Romeo and Juliet. We're doing that. The bake-off was more about indecision in the ranks. There was a lack of executive leadership that could just say, we're doing this, and then we're doing that. And just like that, the Kingdom of the Sun team was competing against each other instead of supporting their director. Feeling like kids with divorced parents, they admired Aller's passion and skill, but they knew the film was a lost cause.
Right.
Meanwhile, they thoroughly enjoyed the creativity happening with Dindal. And adding unneeded pressure was a documentary crew who were very interested in zeroing in on the personal struggles of everyone involved. 2 weeks later, Allers pitched his solution, but it was still a big, complex drama with heavy themes. Dindal, on the other hand, suggested a complete overhaul. Along with storyboardist Chris Williams, they pitched a much simpler story, but most importantly, one that leaned almost entirely into comedy.
Yeah.
During Allers' pitch, Schneider and Schumacher sat quietly. During Dindal's, they laughed uncontrollably.
Oh my god.
Allers knew the decision before it was made.
Probably, you know, one of my biggest faults was to try to pull all these different elements, and maybe I tried to hold on to too many ingredients or something. I don't know. I sort of feel like I'm standing here with like fragments of like confetti falling through my fingers. I mean,
Hey,
thank you, Penny.
I don't know. I was up half the night just sort of grieving over this whole thing. You know.
With Pocahontas and Hunchback as slight setbacks, Disney wasn't sure that operatic grandeur was the key to past successes, and there was a real fear that their films were becoming formulaic. On September 23rd of 1998, Dindal was promoted to director, and given the green light to start over. Dindal apologized to Allers, saying this was never his intention, and asked Allers if he wanted to stay on as co-director. Allers couldn't bear to do it. Though he felt no ill will towards Dindal or the others, he wanted to move on, and joined Lilo and Stitch's production.
Honestly, probably a good reason. You think a serious version of the movie would get made and be popular today, given how attitudes towards animation have changed? Maybe, but it does sound like he just couldn't get a good story together. Like, he had I think the problem is that he had too many ideas. Like, for one movie. I don't think so, actually. Because the thing was, he had the Emperor, and he had the Emperor's look-alike, and they swap places, and the Emperor learns about love as he lives as a llama, and the evil witch is trying to steal the sun to grant herself eternal youth, and the peasant is having a romance with the Emperor's fiance, who doesn't realize that he's an imposter, and then they have to bring the sun back and learn the power of friendship, and it's like and we gotta have sting songs in the movie, and you don't think that that's that complicated? I mean, I think it is, though, for like a animated kids movie. I don't know. I think it is. It's kind of like in D&D when a DM puts too much into the setting and not enough into running the session. I think it is. Because you have to have, like, think about how long it would take to set up, right? Like, the setup phase needs to introduce, like, when you're watching Aladdin, okay? You're watching the movie Aladdin, and it's like, you know, you get Aladdin, and then you get Jasmine, and you get Jafar, and then you get the genie, and it's like, okay, we got our characters. There we go. All right, we're good to go. Like, we got all our cast, right? Versus, like, you gotta have, you gotta establish the Emperor, and you gotta establish his counterpoint Frozen. Does Frozen have that many characters? I thought Frozen only had, like, 4 characters. I feel like Frozen doesn't have that many characters. And I guess the Emperor's New Groove thing is just 5 guys. It's just I don't know, though. I don't know.
Tonight we were talking to Barry Benson. Did you ever think
maybe it's not that complicated? I don't know.
Schneider and Schumacher told Eisner their plan, but to restart the project, Dindal would need pre-production time to settle the story and determine new character designs.
Frozen story with 2 leads separated for most of the movie does have a lot of moving parts. Yeah, true. Kind of true, but then the villain in the Frozen story is super half-baked, right? And the villain in Frozen is, like, literally just... Like, Frozen is a movie that, like, shouldn't have had a villain. Because the plot was not really about Like, the plot really shouldn't have been about, like, having the villain at all, right? So I feel like if it's gonna be a story about, like, well, what's that? I've never seen The Prince and the Pauper, but it seems like that's just what the story of that is, I guess. Rich guy becomes poor, poor guy becomes rich, and then they learn about the world differently. I'm not sure.
Background styles and the like, which ironically would still
But
delay.
you're right. I think another problem that they had I think not just about animation, but I think the big problem they had was, unironically, like not the only problem, but the DreamWorks Road to El Dorado like stole their whole aesthetic. So it's like, oh, okay, like now if we take too long on this, we're gonna look like we're just copying them.
The film the 6 months Allers asked for. Eisner gave them the extension. Kingdom of the Sun was moved from the summer of 2000 to Christmas. However, to fill the release date, the incredibly beleaguered production of Dinosaur was forced to move up, compromising
This
that
movie.
film's quality.
Wait, I actually kind of remember this movie. Can we? Oh my god. Okay, thank you, Penny, for the 100 bits.
Mr. Singh, thank you.
Pushing Kingdom to
Thank you
December
for the
also allowed
dollar.
further distance from the March release of DreamWorks' The Road to El Dorado. A certain
with a band called
Katzenberg-produced
The
film
Police. Wait, hold
allowed
on.
further
But you've
distance from the
never
March
been a
release of
police
DreamWorks' The
officer.
Road to El
Have
Dorado.
you?
Right.
A certain
No,
Katzenberg-produced film also set in
you haven't.
pre-colonial South America
And
with
so
music
here
by
we have
Elton
yet
John.
another example.
Dindal and his team looked at what they liked about the current film. David Spade, Eartha Kitt, and an Incan prince learning humility after turning into a llama.
Right.
Yay, I'm a llama again!
Wait.
Literally everything else was thrown out. No more romances, no retelling of myths, no more most of the cast. Now it was just a buddy road comedy between a now older fatherly Pacha and Manco, who was renamed Cusco.
Yeah, why did they change Mango?
I think it means in Japanese, and that's not what bothered them. It means bad movie in Turkish, and they didn't like it.
Now titled The Emperor's New
Incredible.
Groove, Dindal had 18 months to produce every...
That's the thing, chat. You guys don't understand. Maybe you do understand. Actually, you guys do understand. It does mean pussy in Japanese. Localization is insanely complicated because there are so many fucking languages. Localization is so complicated in a lot of things when you're doing it, because you really have to be careful to not name your character something that means like it can't be a swear word in any language ever. It can't be a it can't be like you have to dodge it being like a unfortunate word in so many languages simultaneously, which is actually not that easy to do.
Inch of a new film. He asked David Reynolds to make the movie funnier. Reynolds was currently a script
Like it's not hard. Like it's not hard. It's not hard to do it, but it's like way more common than you would think. Like it's way more common than you would think that you just accidentally like write a slur in another language, right? Or whatever.
For Disney, but he was also a staff writer on Late Night with Conan O'Brien. So with Dindal, Chris Williams, and Randy Fulmer, the sense of humor in the room was dialed up to 11. It also meant meetings would devolve into 45 minutes of screwing around, followed by 15 minutes of truly concentrated creativity. Their rush timeline meant oversight was rare at best, so they adopted an anything-goes attitude.
Right.
They had streamlined the film so immensely, it allowed them to string together a series of ridiculous sketches just for the fun of it.
Right. This whole movie is really just sketch. It's just sketches one after the other. Like it is. This movie is just a chain of sketches with like a loose plot behind it.
And their new character Kronk became a sounding board of their weirdest ideas.
And Kronk is so funny.
He's doing his own theme music?
They would get excited about a new bonker sequence, repeatedly pull in the actors, and hand them a few pages. A full script was never written out. The 4 main cast members were actively encouraged to improvise, to the point they weren't even sure what the movie was anymore. One of the reasons for the studio's history of success was Walt Disney's
They don't even
focus
know
on...
what the movie's about. They don't even know what the movie is about. They're just recording scenes.
Even sure what the movie was anymore. One of the reasons for the studio's history of success was Walt Disney's focus on story rather than gags. It set them apart from the absurdness of Fleischer, Looney Tunes, and Hanna-Barbera.
Right.
Each film maintained a truth to its characters and
Exactly.
setting, verisimilitude, if you will. and they rarely deviated from that. The Genie in
Yes.
Aladdin being a
That's
rare
what I said
exception.
earlier, right?
And here was Emperor's New Groove, where squirrels make balloon animals and trampoline salesmen exist in the 13th century.
Yeah, remember?
They recruited Adam West for a manic scene involving an army of scarecrows. Those 4 months of work went right out the window when Disney nixed it as too insane.
No!
They even discussed using...
No! I can't believe it. Bro, Disney nerfed the movie for being too fucking stupid. Are we kidding? It got fucking nerfed, bro.
actual footage of a space shuttle launch to see how far they could push it.
But what does that have to do with anything?
No, he's got a point.
That's where they drew the line. $40 million later, Fulmer was ordered to produce some real results. From the outside looking in, Eisner saw a bunch of children wasting the company's time and money. Yet in reality, Dindal was making a lot of headway. Their first screening was a resounding success.
This group may have come in with reduced expectations.
I had no idea what I was walking into. Even I had no idea.
What a great surprise.
It was a great surprise.
After you've gone through this long, black, dark tunnel, then you can
my mom
really
called me.
appreciate
One
how
sec.
great of a moment this was. After 10 minutes or 15 minutes, Peter and Tom say, well, we've said everything we need to say. We're going to take off. Keep going. I've never experienced anything like that before.
Oh, yeah. It's all coming together.
Oh yeah, and Sting. Dindal's revamp plans meant all of Sting's songs made no sense in the context of the new film. Obviously furious, he felt the movie's new direction was below him, as he much preferred Aller's philosophical version. He did eventually provide 2 songs, one during the credits that is a stark contrast to the film that preceded it, and another that ended up being sung by Tom Jones. Despite all that, the final straw for him was the ending of the film. Cusco's original goal is to demolish Pacha's home to build a theme park. At the end, he decides to relocate it to an adjacent hill. The staunch environmentalist Sting thought it undermined the movie's only remaining moral.
I've been aware for a while now that my vision of the world and Disney's may be at odds. I can only be candid, but there's something intrinsically faulty with this film, and I find it very difficult to continue working on something that goes against my beliefs. I offer my views humbly, and I look forward to your response. Yours sincerely, me.
Disney and Dindal agreed, questioning how they didn't think of it first, and made the alteration to the ending. Following a last-minute composer reshuffle, which was par for the course at that point, it was a mad dash to finish the film in time. But they did it. The Emperor's New Groove released on December 15th, 2000. Disney didn't know how to market the film, and chose to spend most of that budget on 102 Dalmatians. Both films ended up getting slayed by Jim Carrey in How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Costing a baffling $100 million, and very little of it on screen, Emperor's New Groove bombed.
Wait, sorry, chat. I kind of want to go back and watch people get grinched. I want to watch people get grinched. My parents are going to be here in 30 minutes. I just have to take the dogs outside to pee before, so I'm going to have to take the dogs out in 20 minutes so that they can pee and stuff, because they're going to have to get into a car for an hour and a half afterwards, right? So, yeah, so I have 20 minutes, okay? Bro, Jesus is firstly? Jesus is not even real, bro. Like, what are you on
The Emperor's
about?
New
That
Groove
guy
released
is
on
not
December
even
15th,
real.
2000. Disney didn't know how to market the film, and chose to spend most of that budget on 102 Dalmatians. Both films ended up getting slayed by Jim Carrey in How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Costing a
got
baffling
Grinched.
$100 million, and very little of it on screen,
You got
Emperor's New Groove
Grinched.
bombed. Reviews were great, with most okay with the belly laugh substituting the usual Disney ambition. However, the year was rough for Walt Disney Animation Studios. Their more experimental films, Fantasia 2000 and Dinosaur, barely broke even. Then their flagship production of New Groove failed. It was the nail in the coffin. The Renaissance was over. The studio fell once again into a dark period. Roger Allers, Mark Dindal, Randy Fulmer, Peter Schneider, Tom Schumacher, and even Michael Eisner would all leave shortly after. And it would be 10 more years before they made another mega hit. Chiefly because Pixar's John Lasseter and Ed Catmull took over. Trudy Styler's documentary, The Sweatbox, which chronicled New Groove's 6-year journey, debuted at
6
Toronto
years.
International Film Festival in
6
2002,
years.
and was immediately buried by Disney. Perhaps dreading its unflattering look at the creative process, the film now only exists in pirated form. Looking over the studio's legendary feature film history, Emperor's New Groove was like a record scratch. It wasn't a romantic fable, it was a wacky farce. More Chuck Jones than Walt Disney.
Right.
In a way, it was ahead of its time. It signaled a change for animated films.
Right.
From the Shakespearean dramas to heartfelt slapstick comedies.
Right.
A trend that absolutely continues today.
Right.
And for the generation that grew up on it, it has Kronk, the greatest
Kronk.
henchman ever, plus all the best memes, and we don't care if it
Kronk.
bombed. It's a certified cult
is.
classic.
Well, you got me. By all accounts, it doesn't make sense.
Wait, you've never seen Emperor's New Groove? Emperor's New Groove is so good. I can't watch it on stream because I just don't really watch. I don't watch Disney movies on stream. That's just a rule I have. I don't watch Disney movies. But Airbud was on YouTube though, so you should you've only seen it through Kronk memes. Fuck, maybe we should watch it. We can't watch it now because we don't have time. Maybe we should watch it. Should we do like Twilight binging in chat? What do you guys think about Twilight binge? Oh, Twilight binge. Twilight binge sounds so unhinged. Chat, it sounds so unhinged. How the heck did I get to Twilight? We were watching a video on bad CGI, and there was a freaky bad CGI